Yeah, welcome back, people. Welcome back. Welcome back. We want to start a different look today. Um, but because we didn't get everything set up in time, people, but still wanted to do a show. Still feel like we have some energy. Still feel like we have some energy to give the people them. Definitely for sure. Really feel like we have some energy that we need to give to the football. And just because the time is heating up slowly, I said I never really want to come out and step on it until we really have something really good going. So football, people. All right. Yeah, man. Welcome. I have to get the thing set up. Everything they kind of start on a different schedule this afternoon. But we have an article that we can read. Leon Bailey potentially. Um, Leon Bailey potentially don't think he would make that move right now, but it's something we're gonna discuss here today. We're gonna discuss is because at one point, I remember saying that it was just a similar situation with Boza. Boza basically, Boza basically got the opportunity. Boza got the opportunity to go Boza got the opportunity to Russia, and he took it. Yeah, I mean, he had the opportunity to go to Russia, and he took it. Would Leon Bailey take the opportunity to go to Saudi Arabia? No, I'm not. I'm not so certain that Leon Bailey is at a point in his career where he needs to take the money right now. But again, we don't know. Would he say, "All right, 9 goal last season. It's not really what it's supposed to be this season. So let me maybe take the money and go Saudi Arabia." I think that would be early. I think Leon Bailey should at least give Europe. I think at least give Europe a few more, maybe 2 more years. At least 2 more years. Give Europe at least 2 more years for Leon Bailey before he makes the Saudi before he makes the Saudi jump. I think that's the best move because he has some market value. Last season, he would have done very well for himself. Where a lot of odds was basically the odds were stacked against him. He wasn't supposed to really, you know, he did that interview with Jeffrey, and that kind of went, that kind of went off the rails as far as the fans were concerned. Fans started to basically question Leon Bailey's loyalty when he came on to Jamaica. However, we still see the solution coming to the problem where he ended up still coming back to play for Jamaica, which was very important. Um, Came back to play for Jamaica at a time where he could have basically just said, "Listen, I'm not gonna really play for Jamaica right now. It's not really." You see me? I mean, he could have took a longer break. He could have taken a longer break, Leon Bailey, and we probably would have get mad, but we cannot blame him. You know what I mean? It was a situation that went down, and we glad there was a solution that came out of that. He came back very quickly, and I think it helped that we had a new head coach Steve McLaren, where he definitely knew that starting up any team, start kicking off coaching Jamaica, you're gonna have to link with people like Leon Bailey, Andre Blake, those guys, because they're the captains, the Damian Lowe's, they're the, I would say, unofficial captain by seniority. They have been there for a while. They have been there for a while. So let me know what you think. Let me know what you think, Tycoon. You think if Leon, you think no would be the time for him to take that money for Saudi Arabia? I don't think. I think it's early, bro. Emoji boss, what you think? What you think about for an investment? And do you think the government just build hotels? We're gonna get into that. But emoji boss, if Leon Bailey gets offered the money now, you think he should take that money for Saudi Arabia right now? Bless up yourself, Lee. Wanna think? I'm not thinking to take the money this early. Maybe I'm like, some people would be like, okay, bro, cash out. But if you really love football and if him believe he can reach the heights that Butler said he can get to, um, he shouldn't take the money now. Um, Focus another solid year um, in England or Spain or Germany before you take it. Um, yeah. So and another thing we want to talk about, people, is the whole the Pika situation. I'm getting reports that there's a lot of Reggae Boys players who are players who wants to play for Jamaica. They are finding the process very draining as far as the citizenship accreditation or how they basically go ahead with the processes. Where Pika basically what's happening is these are people within the sport I'm talking about now. I'm gonna be frank with you. There are people within the sports who think that um, the Andrew Holness government doesn't he doesn't support sports in the way, especially football. I'm hearing he leans more to track and field. Maybe he can go out there and debunk that as the prime minister. Like he shows up at football games, take a selfie. He was chasing Messi down, I think, for a picture or something. Like it's. I think even this. Um, so yeah, there's. I'm getting a lot of details from all sides because people also reminded me it was under the People's National Party that Jamaica qualified for the '98 World Cup. I wasn't even thinking about that. I didn't know that. I just was just happy that Jamaica qualified. Um, Miss Bobsy Grange. I don't know what the grade I would give Bobsy Grange yet as a sporting minister. Um, she operates very well on camera. When she's on camera, it looks like everything is going on, everything is okay. She looks like a steady hand at the wheel. However, is the actions there, bro? The whole Pika thing. Where is it that some level of sabotage that's happening to the national team to so that enough overseas players cannot come into the team? I'm wondering if this is like a whole conspiracy because if you run track and field for Jamaica, you can get your passport within a day. Track and field athletes are getting their passport within a day. Um, no, 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 Deco. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. No, track and field. I'm hearing that track and field athletes, bro, are getting their passport in a day. But why for the footballers to help Jamaica get better as a team? The process not going as fast for them. Bro, that's the big question today, people. Why is the process so slow for? Because players who wants to play for Jamaica is. I'm finding out that the process, brother, the process, because in most of these other countries, if you recognize an athlete as a citizen, and we know the athlete is ready to go, maybe in America, in Canada, and then places, you probably get the passport the next day. Like if Berhalter them say, okay, we send you to this person, they sign and you just it handles. And that me I talk about, bro. With Jamaica players, even a player like Devante Cole, they basically destroyed his chance for playing for Jamaica. He basically got a put in the citizenship to get a passport 2 years ago under Hal Grimson. 2 years ago under Hal Grimson. And nothing happened. Him still not have a passport. Him still not have a passport. That's the best of Omar Henry. When you look at countries like Bahrain, there was a lot of Jamaican athletes who were switching, I think, allegiance to Bahrain to basically take on sporting opportunities. And I was saying that to people last night how competitive sports is in Jamaica. You see me I say? So some of those athletes were basically getting citizenship of Bahrain very quickly. And if you can prove that a person is a Jamaican, I don't see the hold up. Especially if you're an athlete or you're somebody who's there to uplift Jamaica, we should be getting moving, bro. It should be, the process shouldn't be so rigid when it comes on. I understand it is national security. Checks and balances has to be there. Um, there were incidents already where they say potential a man from Nigeria play for Jamaica already. So so to prevent that from happening, you see me I say? To prevent that from happening, to basically prevent that from happening, they have to cross every dot. You see me I say? And make sure that works. However, I think the process, they can have departments within the department of sporting, um, in the sporting ministry. I feel like that whole pika should be broken down into micro pieces. As we say, one for tourism, one that handles track and field, one that handles um, football, one that handles investments. You see me I say? Like it cannot just be everybody passport a drop in the same bucket, bro. It's not working for the football players. So that's why we have to wonder with the government, is it that, guys, like, nobody cannot see it. Avery, I don't know Avery. All right, Avery, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know her personally. I think she's now the new marketing um manager or something. Avery, if you want to really make an impact in Jamaican football, marketing is one thing. But if you could help to streamline the process and get the connectivity with the right people, um, in the government or with Pika, and you guys can articulate the advantages of getting these players through the door as quickly as possible once they've been vetted. Once they've been vetted, the players' documents shouldn't. And I'm sure Roy Simpson probably tried to handle this. I'm sure Roy Simpson probably tried to handle this, but it seems like it's gonna take somebody who stays on it. You see me I say? It's gonna take somebody who actually makes sure like this thing is running seamlessly before we can. JT, the players' paperwork lost in the system. That says a lot. The system is conflicted. JFF politics. Well, I don't know about the politics in the sense where, because I'm trying to look and see what's the benefit of not having the process expedited for these players, athletes, bro. We have to just start understand that Jamaica is a nation of athletes, bro. And sports, we take our sports very serious. Sports to me is more serious than Jamaican politics. I take sports way more serious than Jamaican politics because I think I could impact more in sports. Politics, you're gonna have to talk to a lot of people who pull off some boom flicks, some cartwheels, and just and you're gonna have to play a lot of mind games, and um, that's too much for my brain, dog. I don't want to do that. So that's why we don't even run down this politics thing. But at some juncture in your in these ideas that we lay out there has to be political or intervention, bro. I don't think Pika. I don't think it's solely Pika. It is nuance of the specific cases that are not often public. I've seen turnarounds of 1 month or less when documents are in order. So this is either the players' documents are not in order or it's Pika. Then is that what you're saying to me, Brando? Because that's what we're saying. It can it be both things? Both things. paper not in order and Pika not functioning, or paper in order and Pika functions at Pika's pace. However, though, we did outline to people yesterday, though, that like certain players know if you go to Jamaica and handle the process, you get it much earlier. And maybe that's the amount of energy a player need to show that he really wants to play for Jamaica. I don't know. I don't know if that's a pre. I don't know if that's something we should hold players to. They have to go to Jamaica to get their passport to play for Jamaica. Maybe they should, because some of them never been to the country before. Maybe the first time you went to Jamaica to actually get to play for Jamaica, you went and got your passport, bro. So at the end of the day, if players are going to Jamaica and not be able to get the documents through, then something is definitely wrong. But Devante Cole was in Jamaica. Devante Cole was in Jamaica. He still didn't get his documents as yet. Yeah, what I was saying, JT, probably the background there has check with the grandparents that the whole process. Yeah, JT, where you see the transfer news? I did. Oh, okay. So let's pull up. We can read this article here. I forgot. Thanks for bringing this up. Um, One Love. Yeah. So yeah, we have the article here with the It's from the Telegraph. Them basically speaking on Leon Bailey potential move. Yeah, Leon Bailey potential move from Aston Villa. But it's not. I was surprised. It wasn't just Leon Bailey. Here it says Aston Villa, Martinez and Leon Bailey lined up for Saudi moves. This is from the Telegraph. For Saudi Arabia moves. Exclusive capture of the Argentina goalkeeper would be significant coup for the SPL and the Midlands Cup, planning for potential departure. Right? So we're talking about people here trying to depart. Emilio goalkeeper Leon Bailey. Continue here. Yeah, okay. Read. Okay. These people. Oh man. Yeah, but that's what they're pushing on. They're pushing on him and the goalkeeper. That's a big surprise. Well, the goalkeeper is of age. He's probably gonna. So you can check on. You can check in the Telegraph. You can check there in the Telegraph. So yeah, but bro, they didn't say that the player was moving. Are you working at Aston Villa? Like, I don't know. You work there or you did call Bailey last night? Like, bro, agents talk. What happened if Craig Butler come out and say, right now, may have 10 off up on the table at Saudi Arabia? So what? He's gonna decide whether or not he chooses if Leon Bailey goes there. We just see the article in the Telegraph, and it says potential move. And I think me watching football personally, Leon is gonna be making a move this summer. He's gonna be making a move this summer or something, unless he lights up the Gold Cup and Emery is saying, listen, Leon Bailey is in top shape, lights up the Gold Cup. We're not moving him. Let's see if we get one more season out of him. Or they might go for value and let him go this season. Try to sell for value. Last season, he did have a monster season last season. So he built up enough clout, enough stock the last season. So Leon Bailey is basically running off last season's performance. Everybody saw what he can do last season. But clubs make decisions, bro. Clubs make, like, people act like Bailey cannot leave Aston Villa. I just hope if he leaves Aston Villa, it's another competitive club. I don't think he leaves Aston Villa and go down to a lower club. I think he's gonna have to try to go up, and that's why I said personally, I don't think Leon Bailey should go to Saudi Arabia. No. I said that with Boza going to Russia, and it turned out going horribly wrong with Boza. in Russia. It just it hampered his game, crushed his improvement, and he just plateaued. He's no flatline. You know, when you have that stock there go up and it just that's what Boza is now. So Leon Bailey stock went up last season, like the Tesla stock, slight dip this season due to injuries. So they need to, the manager, they're thinking as well. Bailey isn't going anywhere. He is been injured. Emery rates him. Okay, Richard Green, if you're at Aston Villa and you say Emery rate him, and it's like, I guess, man. Cause Mr. Rashford left Manchester United. He's a Rashford kid. You see me I say? He look at Rashford. Rashford, that's a Man United product. He's at Aston Villa. Bro, football, these people are not like, people are not bound. They're bound by you somewhat when it comes on to contracts. But emotionally, there might be a few people in the club who likes you. Yes. But if your name come up in the manager's office between, wanting a transfer, or our owners are saying, hey, maybe, depending, you have some owners like the Jerry Jones, those guys from the Dallas Cowboys, very involved in what their team do. um I don't know about a lot of teams in the Premier League. I don't know how involved the owners are in player selection, if how the process, but I know that's down to your scouts and people who get those players in from different clubs. Yeah, so I would want to see basically Leon Bailey at a, why I wouldn't want him to be in Saudi Arabia right now is, it's gonna, we're gonna have to remember the Demari Gray factor. Or maybe Demari Gray say, yo, Bailey, the money good. Don't get so? You can't just dip on the bench and even have a player. I don't know. Because Demari Gray is down there, bro. He's down there and he's stinking up the joint. So he's, when he comes, he's maybe whooping on Liam Bailey, kick up at him. No, Liam Bailey should be aiming for higher. You're a Champions League football player. Try to go to another good club and give it another good go. Give it. That's why he needs to. I feel like a club like Spurs would be a good club for Leon Bailey. For some reason, I feel like a team like Spurs, and how high up the field Spurs want to play. I imagine having a Leon Bailey on the Spurs who are getting a chance to run at a wing back constantly throughout a game. Costa, this is how he coaches Tottenham. Very risky. Tottenham turn out to be Spurs. Started off the season very well, actually. A strings of wins. The whole, wild football was working. The high press, but at one point, a lot of injuries set in for Tottenham this season, and I think that's where they really started to fall off. Because they started Richardson, all those players. Other players kind of got injured, and he was also still testing the whole Son thing at striker. It was very experimental this season, and I think it was a season where I would give that coach another chance, another go. I think this season showed him really how deep your squad has to be to really compete in the English Premier League. Another team that I think played some solid football in the English Premier League this season that nobody speaks about. I know they're mid-table, but I think Crystal Palace this season, Eze, all those guys, I think Crystal Palace has made life very difficult for all the top teams in the Premier League this season. Even if Crystal Palace lost these games, Crystal Palace was really in the game this season. However, seem to be a mid-table team. Eze is another big player where I wouldn't be surprised if a Manchester United tried to scoop Eze. I think Eze could really help to transform Manchester United. I think that's a player. He's exciting. Um, then people are gonna like, hey, we have Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes was kind of the best player this whole season. That tells you how bad your team is. When Bruno is the best player for the entire season. But he loves to party. That's the problem. If he go there, but I don't see it though. He is a fighter. Butler went to England recently and Bailey started to look like the Bailey of old. Hopefully he will continue to get back his confidence. If he's a Craig Butler, go over there, go um go just remind him because Craig Butler is a good motivator for his players. And nobody can take that credit. He knows, even just a little talk with Bailey, he probably can just, spark back something in his brain and say, say, where we come from. It is what it is. Just go out there and give your best. And sometimes it's who you hear it from. Craig Butler been there with those people. Is that from yesterday? I forget to ask people to hit the like button on the show, please and thank you. Remember to hit the like button on the show. So there's a few things today, as we said, the Unity Cup as well. Leon Bailey, as we will watch that development, see if he takes on the Qatar, the Saudi move. But I wanted to basically have a video as well where I see how these things set up. The next time Leon Bailey makes a move, he's gonna be at a crossroad. Remember, he has like 2 seasons where either he peaks next season or the season after that. After that, he's just a decent regular baller. The next jump then we have to make, if he wants to get up to another tier of football players, he might have like 2 years to get that done. He might have like 2 years. So that's how football works. There's a trajectory that's linked to your age. You see what I say? People are not all right. There are people who defy the odds. There are people where you basically pay a lot of money for them, but a lot of people now go pay money for a 30-year-old winger. When you have a new 17-year-old come up at Barcelona, when you have Yamal, when you have Nico Williams, I think he's one of the most underrated wingers in football. I think that player would do very well at Chelsea. That Nico Williams kid from Spain. I know Yamal was that player, but I think Nico Williams was one of those players that really helped Spain over the line. Like, he came up in big games. He's just never afraid. He's not afraid. Like, I don't see any wing back or center back that he's free to take on one-on-one because he believes in his speed and his ability to dribble. But he's young. He's like 21, he's like 22 or something like that, or 20. I don't remember. Him and Yamal, they're young. So just imagine the upside. He's already, Leon Bailey is not on Nico Williams' level. And I'm a fan of Leon Bailey. But that kid from Spain, that winger, bro, he's devastating, bro. He's devastating. So you have a man like that when you're 30, he's turning 23. He's turning 23. Who you gonna give the money? So also, if they make the move for him to go to Saudi Arabia, I would understand it as a business move. Maybe him say, me make that business move here, and it's like, me try go work up with Jamaica. If it don't work out, it's retirement. You see me I say? It's retirement, basically. Yeah, so one love, you can't come and say a fake news, bro. You have to come and listen. And then like you never hear me say that, yeah, Leon Bailey go Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's from an article in the Telegraph talking about him and the goalkeeper, and they didn't talk about just Leon Bailey. That's why I don't understand how fans make it feel like the world revolves around Liam Bailey. Like, bro, they were talking about a Jamaican player who's at Aston Villa. Him and the goalkeeper, who's one of the best goalkeepers in the world right now. Him going somewhere, that's gonna be a big move. And that's a guy who's going up there in age. He needs to take the money. Aston Villa is not gonna win the Premier League unless they bring in better players. Remember to hit the like button, people. That's very important on the video. Bless upon yourself. And remember to hit the like button. All right. I would honestly want him back in the Prem next season. Honestly, if he goes to Saudi, it ends his wisdom and knowledge. Thank you, my boss. That's what I'm trying to say right now. That he might end up in Saudi and he's trying to fight his way back to Europe to play top flight football. But at the end of the day, if he takes the money and him said, listen, this is my retirement fund. I can help my family. I can set my family and still stay in Saudi Arabia and feel like he can be competitive. You can't blame him either, because as a family, he's going to make that decision. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, as a top athlete, where some people, we don't really think Leon Bailey has maxed out his potential yet. And this is why I would say that I still think there's at least 2 years where he has the chance to be in tip-top shape and playing at his best. It's not this is more easier said than done, but that's what we hope, that for the going into the World Cup, you're having Leon Bailey next season, maybe one of his best seasons ever. We don't want Leon Bailey to be down in Saudi Arabia, bro. You know what I mean? We don't want Leon Bailey to be down in Saudi Arabia coming to play for Jamaica. No, we want Leon Bailey to be at a top club in England when he comes on to play. JT, do you think Jamaica can defeat Guatemala, Guadeloupe with the current players we have? Yes, I think we can defeat them without let me see. Let me see if we can beat them without. I'm not sure. Hear my scenario, cause bro, me have a my scenario is all right. I'm always go with the scenario is very I'm going to the extreme potentials of things that can take place in the Gold Cup, right? And the group stage. And the same Guatemala, Jamaica will be playing against Guatemala this June when it comes on to World Cup qualification. So here we're going now. It can be a situation where Jamaica lose to Guatemala in the World Cup qualifiers and beat Guatemala in the Gold Cup. You hear? Because you have to put everything on the table. You have to put everything on the table, bro. You have to put everything on the table. When you go into these football games, whoa, I was only live for 30 minutes. All right. We just a warm still. Just a warm. You know what I mean? Just a warm. But yeah, we can see a situation where Guatemala basically beats Jamaica in World Cup qualification or draw. But one of these games with Guatemala is gonna draw. One of these games, there's gonna be a draw in one of these games. Because they play a stubborn style of football. They play a really and especially a team like Jamaica. Jamaica don't really play very well in their first leg games or their first game whenever they come on. This World Cup qualification game is gonna be very tricky, you know, because it's happening in isolation. Jamaica has been playing a lot of Nations League game where we have back-to-back where we go play. Jamaica tends to kick on in the second game. In most, if you look at most windows, I think the statistics, I don't know the exact statistics, but I think statistics might favor Jamaica playing better or maybe something pop up in the statistics. Um, if Jamaica play better in their second game, because that's what I'm seeing on paper. I'm seeing Jamaica playing better. Let me see if we can get some statistics here. People, let's see if we can get some stats. Better in their second game. Yeah, let's see if we get any stats. Let's see if we can get any stats on the Windows where two games were played. Where two games were played. Yeah, we want to see this. I want to find out the stats where two games were played, Jamaica's performance from game to game. Because I believe they always have slow starts. I think they always have slow starts whenever they come. The players them kind of cold. Ethan Pinnock them just look like them wake. Ethan Pinnock just always look like in wake, like in just wake. Kick some of that, you know. I just so Pinnock look when he come out, you know. Pinnock always just look like him in just wake. So the good thing is, as we said, 12 players in England are 12 clubs with Jamaican players. Their season has ended. So those players, we want those players to be in the Unity Cup game. Those players need to be in the Unity Cup game. I know this game, what we don't want, they need to balance this game being a showcase piece and Jamaica preparing or using the game as a preparation game as well. If we have so many players available who would be getting picked in the team, I'm not talking about, we say if Leon Bailey wants to take a break, we know his injury situation. If some of the other Premier League players, but I think like the players like Jonathan Russell needs to be starting in that game. Kahim Dixon need to be playing in that game. That's a game you play Akira Anderson as well. And let's finally see with these youngsters. Let's get the but Kira Anderson is gonna be playing playoffs, so he can't be there. But Akahim Dixon, I don't know when Ronaldo Cephas is anybody know when Ronaldo Cephas season ends? Because I think it's a huge opportunity where these youngsters, scouts from even England, don't have to travel to watch a Jamaican game. You're gonna get the chance. And I'm talking to all the local players as well. The local players who's planning to partake in that Unity Cup. Bro, please make the best of your opportunity. Please make the best of your opportunity. Grab the chance. No, it's not the time to go. They go remember, say you can't pass or you can't control the ball. You need to just be locked in, and everything you learn, try put it out there on the field. And our players, the local based players, when you get to England, don't let adrenaline controls your game, because then you're going to become one of them. You're going to become one of the wild player them again when I kick and run past them. So I'm saying to you, I remember even when Cavaliers were playing in the Caribbean Cup. I think when we went to play Inter Miami, I'm like, yo, I'm no coach, but I said this to Rudolph Speed after watching Cavaliers in those Caribbean Cup games. I said, Mr. Speed, your team, they want to get the ball down the field very quickly, and it's costing a lot of turnovers. Just have your players hold on to the ball more, even when there's no opportunity to go forward. That's what Cavaliers need to do. Cavaliers just want to snap, go forward. They are a fit team. We saw that. I thought they were one of the fittest teams in the Caribbean. Came to the Caribbean Cup, won it. But they have a problem with that sometimes. I think they want to get to the goal so quickly. They forget all the other steps in football. Being composed, tracking your player, showing up in the spaces. and the game will start coming to you. I think a lot of our local players at times too much, they chase the game. They chase the game. When you look at some of the English-based players, even Jonathan Russell is a player, is a perfect example. He doesn't chase the game. He lets the game come to him. And that's what confident players do. The raw talent is there. As I said, I don't know when Warner Brown's final game is, but Warner Brown, no matter what one, you need video England to play in that. That's your chance in front of a lot of eyes in England. If it's either the championship or League One, if you're coming off the bench in the championship, that's a huge jump up. That would even help to solidify your starting job with the Reggae Boyz. So Warner Brown, that scheduling thing, you need to start right down from now. Say, me need for the England as a match had done. Your team would say, on the other hand, they don't want you to show up already checked out that you want to be in England and you don't leave it all on the field. Don't know the schedule. Don't know the schedule when maybe Travis them know this. Maybe we can give Travis a call. You probably know when the last game Tivoli are gonna play the Arnett are gonna play the last game. Yeah, because you turn it on now? You're gonna do what? 20 minutes. No, in 20 minutes. Okay. All right. Yeah. In 4 days. I'm not sure. I think probably Friday or Saturday to get it. All right. Under McLaren, we tend to win our second games. Under McLaren, so that's under McLaren, Jamaica tends to win their second game. Maybe we can call. Sorry, I was just giving you guys some information. I wanted to know though before McLaren as well, because I want to see if it was a pattern I was picking up on that Jamaica tend to give up goals, to tend to hit the ground running a bit cold whenever them start. Yo, Travis, when Arnett them play them last Premier League game?
No, but it was yesterday every game play.
No, but
so it confirmed it. Yeah, man, yesterday.
So okay, so who's in the finals?
No, man. So Arnett come second, because they won 5-1 against Harvard. Moby lost to Tivoli, so Tivoli qualified in 6th place. So Moby and Tivoli will play at a 3 against 6, and you have 4 and 5 Cavaliers and Portmore. Those are 2 quarterfinals.
So we're Mount Pleasant. We're Mount Pleasant there.
Mount Pleasant qualified man semi-final. They come first, and it comes second. So semi-final before them play.
Oh, before Arnett. But I'm saying, when does the league end? Come I say Warner Brown need video England, bro.
No, man. Remember, said the league end before 23rd and final. You know?
Oh, that's the one.
Labor Day.
Oh, so you can see it's Alan saying it here too. 23rd is the final. Man. Okay, and
the final.
And the game is and that's if Arnett goes to the final.
Goes to the final, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So all right. So I think Arnett can go to the finals actually. I think.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm gonna be on my team. Like Arnett, you know, Arnett I'm second team, but I'm gonna be everything there.
Yeah, I just have a little feeling that Arnett might end up in the finals this season.
Yeah, I think the winner of Arnett, sorry. The winner of Moby and Tivoli will play Mount Pleasant, and the winner of Portmore and Cavaliers will play Arnett.
Oh, crap. So
that's why semifinals.
So we might have
Thursday first leg at Savannah.
Arnett would have beat Cavaliers, you know. That's it.
Yeah, but you know, so for the last couple of seasons, on the 2 of the season, I think Cavaliers are better than them. Like 2-1, so like them play 2 and win 1. You know,
yeah, well, make we not underestimate. Make we not underestimate Cavaliers either. They just brought Messi to Jamaica.
Right. But I tell you, say Portmore is a Joel Bastin, one of the better tactical coach in the island. I tell you that. When you see Portmore set up and play, I watch them on Moby they play 3 times this season. 2 on Moby, Catrinal, Delaldra, I hope Freddie and Nila I tell us, Austin is a one astute coach.
Is Rudolph
As a
Austin
young
a coach at Portmore?
Yeah, man, he's a head coach.
Oh, and yeah, he has been getting. Yeah, they did start off the season a bit weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I tell you,
he
JT,
got it together
when
now.
They say Portmore play, I tell you that.
Yeah. Rudolph, I'm happy. I'm happy for Rudolph Austin as well because he has been getting a lot of experience, with traveling with the coaches and the teams.
Right.
So.
And you know me like about him, JT, or the most humble footballer you can find.
Okay.
So you to play Norway, Denmark, in England. When you see them man is just humble, hype type of person. Cool youth.
All right. That's good. That's good for
man.
Rudolph Austin. When the quarterfinals start, Carla says wisdom and knowledge.
Thursday. So it's the 8th, the 12th quarterfinal, and then the semifinal will be the 15 and 18. But the semifinal in Mobile, it's going to play the first leg with a Mobile and final.
Mobile, so I think got Davis a coach him, right?
Yeah, man.
You think
he was the coach the last time they won in 2016.
You think he can get it over the line this time?
Yes, man. Because yesterday, enough of them players, they risk the better players yesterday. I didn't pan care.
You got yourself Devon Smith, ball a kick, wisdom and knowledge. Yeah? Okay, because Mobile kind of lost this allure based on the new coach leaving. People kind of forget a little bit about Mobile.
I want to tell you, first game he got lose since he come there. I was yesterday. No, the second. I'm up and beat them too.
Yeah? You say Him say he got to tighten the screws?
Yeah, man. They admit that catching us since he got take over.
Okay.
And the last time they won the Premier League was Tigat was the coach in 2016. So he have a formula, he know the ins and outs. I tell you, say I'm glad for Tivoli because Tivoli deserve it. Jerome do an excellent job since he took over Tivoli for the last 2 seasons.
Okay.
Guy full of score penalty yesterday. He's a good dead ball kicker in Jamaica. To me, the best dead ball free kick specialist in Jamaica. Right
okay, thank you very much. Travis, back to what I was saying with the Reggae Boys is it seems like we tend to start the windows them a bit slow. The second game is when we really tend to pick up speed. Yeah,
but now I time to get to test when we play BVI. In a BVI, we give them a massacre. Show them say we play them like a team there. So now I time first game that I the 7th. June, we supposed to massacre them because them country, they know nothing, man. I don't care which team we use against BVI, we're supposed to beat them. I'm serious, JT.
Yeah, what you think? You think JLP go to Saudi Arabia?
No, sir, for man, fight for your place in our villa, man. Come here and say, you know, responsive fans. You know where I'm about. I mean, him agency, same thing. So I don't say fans, I mean, a villa. I saw the English fans then. When they're against a player, they're just against you. And when you do well, are you then rate up?
Okay.
I just the football.
Yeah, I think time to stay.
Billy and a fool.
Can't make that move there right now.
Right.
Can't make that move there right now. I don't think it barely need to go call up him career down at Saudi Arabia. I know the money probably good. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. No, sir. Him need to place in a Europe consistently. Find one Champions League team. If you have Villa not work out, try to get one move to one Champions League.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
I feel the same way. Move to if it's not a Champions League team, it's a team like Spurs, as I said.
Right.
We can see his impact.
Right.
You know, that's what another thing.
You're done with Germany. Where you go back to Germany? Let's go to Italy then. A different experience.
Barely need to go to a club where people can feel his impact, where he's a player. You know?
You know, so he did that at Villa. But sake of the injuries. And to me, the coach like him, you know. Emery, you know, because I'm not take coach against him, but the fans, them just like to beat him. And I said recently, the last game where Villa played, when they lost, he was the best player when he come on the field.
Yeah, but he might give you good plays in short bursts, but he's not
right.
He's not
kind of fully fit.
Yeah.
He's not fully fit.
But
that's a problem. Anytime he gets himself fully fit.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a different player.
Yeah, barely I try. Why he can't stay fit?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't find a party in business. There's a party, man.
Me don't know if me don't think a party make him make why him not fit. I just don't like him. It's a problem. Is this a typical thing? Cause me know players we are go through. Well, I'll miss green with them.
Yeah.
Me know say them young, but those them players they not pick up a lot of injuries.
Right.
Me rarely hear see I'll miss green with them out.
But I say player like Bailey still there. So to film skill set, he draw a lot of attention. So I have to play smart. Because when he come play for Jamaica, true, he know he want to put on a show for knock the ball and move in a space. But you do that round 18, win some free kick or so. Intend to like him want to take your dribble from over field or half. No, man, you don't do that, man. Because you know a 2 and 3 player come at you.
Yeah, Prince, where you say Bailey if you go to Bailey if you go to Saudi Arabia, you say Bailey chasing the millions, you know, bro.
Bailey don't have enough money already, man. He will not like more. Bailey don't forgot him a place.
Well, yes, you see a thing, bro. You know, I when you post me, I read, they get me, I say, I see the people that already start check me and say, boy, I said that before we met people run with it. They get me, like, we don't really know about the rumors, you know, and JT really come say, I say, yo, being like a Saudi, like, we really don't know nothing, you know?
Yeah, and I you know, you says Ibli and Bailey go to Saudi Arabia. I actually said why he shouldn't go to Saudi Arabia.
But at the end of the day, JT, if Bailey decides to go Saudi, he must be chasing billions because there is no other reason to go to Saudi. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So if Bailey go Saudi, I'm gonna say, wow, Bailey chasing billions. Don't make it look in a way to say, oh, the ball around a money, rare. Literally, there's nothing in Saudi but money. Literally. Everybody.
Wanna think in the comment section. Should Leon Bailey take the money and go to Saudi Arabia, or put in another 2 fighting seasons in England? I think, or Europe top flight. Let me know what you think in the comment. Continue, Prince. All right, Travis.
No, man. To be Bailey still have more for half in Europe. When a man go to Saudi, man no say money they have. Any place you go to Saudi now, I money they want.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, would you blame him at this point if him look on him career and say, brother, I'm injured every season, I get a couple of millions right just to set my family and just go and make one final push, stay fit down there.
No, man, I agree with him, man. No, for the film this year, we don't have a problem.
Wait.
We don't know if I can get our Saudi one find one and Saudi to link with all to my club our smaller there. That no I find a link. And them have the money.
See at the end of the day.
Travis, I try to chop his Saudi them.
I mean,
you say your ball Westmoreland can play Saudi Arabia, big up yourself.
No man, me I say we want link. That's why I can see Peter Gold having money for you, Sentan. We want something bigger than fee money. And that I tell you. So make a competition bigger than Jamaica.
So Travis, let me tell you what. Just go buy a piece of land in a Saudi or start.
DS Electronics, so on site. I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah.
Prince, gonna continue talking. Gonna drink some water.
For real, man.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, still, they get me to say like it all depends on what. It all depends on up to the player. And to me, when I look on Bailey Aston Villa, like for some reason, I don't believe it's a workout. I don't believe that it's working out, to be honest. You get me? I feel like you probably need to change the environment. You get me? I say? I don't believe that it's working out. Aston Villa. So definitely. I say Manchester United, they don't buy him. You know, I don't want to think about Bailey going to Man U if they're really serious about it.
Yeah, man, this is not earlier, sometime this year.
Yeah, they were contemplating it earlier. You know, but me I say one case for is like if Manchester.
No, must not be club. I feel club that I said, Man U supported in Jamaica and so. You know how that go already.
They can't say a big club, you know. We know the reputation of Man U, but with the
Reggae
find themselves in
Okay. Yeah, true.
The first game, you see me?
Yeah, for real.
Let me say, our man with the for the team, number 17.
No, but you can't tell them, you fans nothing like that. If they win it, Europa League, you know. I tell Arsenal, they say they have better season. And I talk already. You know the story.
At the end of the day, Villa still the iron and Man U. You get me? I say, and with the current situation, the Man U find itself in. If Man U come for Leon, is it an upgrade or a downgrade?
No, man, can't be a downgrade. Man U are historic club in England. Well, support, especially Jamaicans. You know, when it comes to Jamaica, England, Man U, and Liverpool, I most support the club in Jamaica.
No, but
you know, fans,
still think you can understand what you're saying. Remember,
yes, based on how they must struggle for a win.
Yeah, so based on
true.
You know,
okay.
Villa has had more success than Manchester United.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true. They get me as because which part Villa play ball? They get me as Villa have more success than Man U. So that's why.
Yeah, and Villa in Europe for the past couple seasons.
Exactly.
You know. And Bailey was instrumental. And Bailey was instrumental in Villa being in Europe. No people don't remember that, you know. All the fans about Villa, they don't remember that too. Yeah, short memory.
Yeah, man, Travis, you have to remember, you know, say Aston Villa participated in the recent Champions League, you know. Man U play Champions League.
All our money in the
Champions League. Finish.
Yeah.
Based on them
what season they play Champions League?
Can keep them in Europe after win. The only thing can keep them in Europe after win. In the European League.
Yeah, Europa League. But it look like them and Tottenham will go final. So you know, it's like local by England.
Yeah. That's the only way they can stay in Europe. If they know that, then go next season. You know?
True. Your signals me that say if Bailey go Man U toxic worse than Villa, him I want to find it.
Okay, so somebody did ask a question where they need me to answer. This is JT. What are your thoughts about Bailey reaching his ceiling at Aston Villa? That's what I'm saying. That this summer I think he needs to make a move, but he needs to move up. He cannot move across like what Shamar Nicholson did, Belgium to Russia, and he's now in Mexico. He's one flight away from the JPL. No. You see, you have to stay up on the trajectory. And I think for Leon Bailey to get to another level in his career, he needs to stay up there. I don't think you go hop off of the bus now and go down to Saudi Arabia. And you can do that. You can do that when you're almost 30, when you're 30. You know?
Just like a football birthday today now. That low, Damien. Amari Bella and thing busy too.
Yeah.
I share them birthday today.
And people always say we always beat Leon Bailey them, but when I hear them a show here, they don't hear when I'm actually explaining to, as I'm saying, because I like, no matter how I can come on here and critique footballers, but I am excited when I see a young Jamaican on the screen playing at the highest level in football. It's just that somebody from Jamaica playing. So the support is always there. We critique Leon Bailey them in the context when it comes on to the national team.
Yeah, man, because we know your ability when we can do more.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Did JT say Nicholson one flight away from the JPL? Yeah, I think he lucky if him drop at MLS. I think he might have a MLS.
Both are then long away from JPL. Both are not at JPL.
Yeah. But I'm saying though, we don't want to hear, but you know them on them. Let me tell you how them getting at the JPL side of Jamaica. A man we just say, yo, Travis, you know, see boys are train with Boyz Stone right here. Training just a train with them.
It's normal when they come half season, they come train with a club.
Travis. Yeah. Listen to me, no man. Mister tell you all things. Mister me teach you YouTube.
Okay.
And all thing.
Okay. I'm getting what you say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boyz you know, see Boyz are chain with upper on it. And in our club right now.
Just like what Maggie did in the half season.
Them take
before
time.
You go out here.
Yeah, them take time put in our side. So, them take time put it on the side, and then maybe a man probably touch all of one party in the night and say, you know, say I had me go and build that. I just go to start kicking on it
Right.
or them thing there. But as I said, I think Boyz have a little bit of gas left in the tank when it comes down to club football potential. And I think his ceiling is MLS for me. Anything he go outside the MLS, a lower league.
With Boyz now, obviously Boyz coming in nationally when he was hungry. As a JPA player, when I watching the Boyz as a young 16-year-old going to 17, when you have a fight and bigger. To me, since Boyz coming in the team as a senior man in the team, to me Boyz now put out effort again.
Yeah, Boyz is the guy that you send.
Yeah.
You send him to Burger King, and like about 6 hours. No, when about 6 hours gone, and when you're going there, you see Boyz playing in Game Boy, like.
JT, so you see one now. You see one on the field. So you see play for national team. I saw him play for Arnett. Always busy, always hungry. I look for the ball.
Yeah, Boyz
trying to get in a place.
Yeah, Boyz look like he cannot be bothered. You know, it's like, oh God.
Yeah, no, because you're a problem. Not for the man them. To them, if you see them, I see them at 19. If you see them, their space is short. So I look at it still. Maybe can be wrong, but to me, as most of the players them play to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I got this.
Like the national team, them own it.
Yeah. Shamar Nicholson, he has had the goals for Jamaica. Boy, JT, that hard to believe. What the fuck that? Yeah, it's different J. Me tell people this. I believe in nothing, I believe in everything. Because that's why I'm also believe in a God and just things happening in life. You know, no, we know, bro. Sometimes we plan for things just go another way, and it just not your destiny put you on a different path. Remember, Tariq Magee look on him journey back to the JPL. Cashew Pen. All right, I want to make a tease him with the JPL.
But JT, man, I tell you, say, Maggie and Peter Lee was for them play schoolboy football. But I always tell you, say, they're lazy, brother. Because then coaches then, you just tell them, say, I start just doing things we want with the ball. So they off the ball movements. When they have the ball, they have to work with it.
You know that's not what
succeed.
You know that I don't think that's what happened to Tariq Magee. You know want me to tell you what happened to Tariq Magee? Tariq Magee's style of football trapped him in an specific era where the football was played that way, where that kind of player. I'm also getting some stats last night that Tariq Magee's best performance for Jamaica is against Central American teams.
Oh, Costa Rica, yeah.
Nicaragua.
You do well.
You remember?
Those teams don't give you space.
They give you space, bro. That was a stat that I was happy to receive. Bless up yourself. Definitely, that's something Tariq Magee. Because I said I wanted to see where Tariq Magee game. So what I realized now, when him start come up against the tougher CONCACAF teams, he basically disappears. So Tariq Magee them come out, give some good interviews. It wasn't about the interviews because the kid still had a journey, and you know he still tried to stuck it out. COVID, not getting any playing time, Cashew Pen, because his football didn't just start when he got there. As I said, Tariq Magee them now for run back. Them going to some club where the name of the game is run back. You know, every match, when the match sheet, run back the game name. A Europe. When you go to them Scandinavian league there, run back. That's why Norman Campbell them excel. Norman Campbell them can run back.
You know, I see yesterday, JT, football them and Blade Turgot in the Hammarby. I see them at Sweden.
Yeah, Blade Turgot team won the Swedish league. Bless up yourself, Barnes. They won the Swedish league the year when him get injured, you know. Him get injured almost to the end of the season.
Yeah, almost the end of career too.
Yeah. It's a long way back.
Back fame, yeah, man.
But Blade Turgot too. I think Tapa made a mess of that whole thing. After that game where Jamaica got a thrashing in South Korea, Blair Turgot played in that game. After that, Tapa kind of was a bit benchy. Blair Turgot till him stop calling him. He didn't thought he really need a winger in Blair. And I think Blair Turgot was he wasn't exceptional, but him have a directness about him. You remember when?
Here.
No, I said Blair Turgot. Blair Turgot. You hear me? Yeah. All right. Look like Travis thing. So Blair Turgot, he's very direct. He has something quite direct about him. He must have something quite direct about him. So Boyz just need some good games for Jamaica. Yeah, hear me now?
You may hear now, yeah.
Yeah. It says Boyz just need some good games for Jamaica. Football Guru says Jamaica and good Gold Cup to go back to Europe. You know what I mean? I don't think Boyz can go back to Europe. Yo, best of us brain drain. Yo, brain.
What do you think so? What do you think so, JT?
Huh?
You know, can't go back to France, man. You think you can go France?
Yeah. I think
I even Germany.
France.
I even want nice small team in Germany.
One thing I do have to say though, his agent is pretty good.
Yeah, man, a top agent, man.
Yeah, he's pretty good at walking into those rooms and decide or dictate which club he wants his players.
Yes, man, I lead in agent in Jamaica, man.
Ronaldo Cephas needs to leave Turkey next season though. This off season.
Yeah, he was him in Germany. Yeah,
Cephas was trying to get out of his contract last season. It didn't work. Them say, what? You come play Division 2, you're a big baller, and you help we get ready.
I might help them back, you know. In I fight to stay. I might help them, you know. I score excellent goals and I'm create the penalty.
Yeah, man, Cephas is just a problem child, man. You know what they will fly to your community on some bicycle, hop all on that, drive all on that truck and them thing. I saw Cephas them.
Yeah.
Just saw them
that's what
in those games. He's disruptive, but guess what? The finished product is not there.
And you as the coach have enough to play.
Yeah, you have to just get where it's like, it's like, say, I want Travis, say, brother, you can carry load, good. You want to go pick up a bag of cement, but guess what? In pocket them always have holes. So you're not going to give him the money for carry. For carry change. We're going to just pay the people them. I say, no, but in Travis, we're going to just pay the people them with the shop and make him just throw the bag of cement on his head. Because he's a man who's trying to carry cement.
Yeah, and he's willing.
Exactly. As some look past Steve first them. We cannot accept.
But you know what I like about him, JT? He's a humble youth.
Yeah. You just need him for a job. You just need him for a job where.
Yeah, man. And say Jerome kind of bring him from Charlie. And then Jerome started because Jerome was playing in the Premier League,
Yeah.
Jerome was at Arnett. Yeah.
Jerome wait.
Yes, man. But that's now, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So see first them that's the Norman Campbell should. I don't know if when the Danish league ends, Norman Campbell should be in that Unity Cup game as well.
Yes, man. Yeah, Campbell. Yeah, Campbell have a good ceiling because Campbell do well in Denmark too.
Yeah. He's a more know when the Danish
so when they send them on name squad, the Unity Cup after the JPL game, I guess all of the leagues are supposed to finish.
Brother, Unity squad start pick already, bro. Unity Cup squad start pick already. That's how I tell you.
But such a friendly, so say I will available.
Yeah, and that's why I said to you yesterday.
But a USL who look at you them down in England then. A couple of look at you them like splat on them youth there. For them have them passport, which is them can get them a youth there in the team. And the cover them on them youth there.
Yeah.
Mix to do them okay from JP or USL. See all you them don't have Trevanti them and boy, they say me know how to call it, but I have to call it because them perform.
I should have
if you
I coach should have pick I should have pick his side, dog.
Come here, Paul Fleming physique, man. JT. I'm a follow Fleming on Instagram. Fleming kick up in and bulk up in man.
Brother, he could have bulky like syrup.
Where's he done it, Fleming?
He could have bulky.
No, man, Fleming carry that chance, man. The Unity Cup, some of them can get a chance.
Yeah, you see,
And the team must have pull up wide enough, you know. So
Travis.
injuries are in the games. You look what with Bobby, you know. Yes, I say, and Bobby is one of our most mainstay player.
Travis.
As the DJ I do well long
Travis.
Turkey, like a DJ team I go up.
Yeah, brother, bring back Lamar Walker them to man. God,
yes, but what?
that, no,
no, too bad don't feel play.
Listen,
Hey,
Travis,
JT,
Travis.
a drama man, nothing.
Travis, when you tell me,
Yeah.
you remember say you tell me earlier, say you want to find out 2 ball at Westman and send go
No man, that me say man, me tell you say, you want to find one a rich owner they down there. To link with my club, and that me say.
Oh, okay, me think you say that we want to
yeah,
find some baller.
No man, what's baller?
You think baller from Westmoreland can play nice?
Nice?
You think baller from Westmoreland can play nice hard lead? You see baller with that good down there?
Wait, no, JT. Westmoreland baller them are scamming for them baller now, brother. And that's why football beer down here, brother.
No, me no confident player in a JBS gaming. Me just I tell Travis why you not confident Lamar Walker them too. It's big, brother. Or one of them player down at them bush place there with a call is
so JBS go in some pass and player. So tell him play the move call in JBS.
Okay, so Norman Campbell is gonna have it very tough. Norman Campbell league ends May 26th. The 26th of
I want to use the 31st.
27th.
Lord God Almighty, boy.
27th.
Have it rough.
No, so somebody here saying 25th. Yeah, and that's if we would want to know when is Randa's FC last game.
Last game.
That's where we need to. His club is called Randa's.
Football Groups at 25th. Football Groups at 25th.
But that's when the league ends, or that's when Randa's FC season basically ends. Because that's the important thing. Because I don't think you need to stand up there wait till the season ends.
Then from Denmark to England now, he's up over that, man.
It's an hour and a half flight. Quick.
Yeah.
It's an hour and a half.
Yeah,
but guess what? He's not.
Can't make it, man.
But he's not going to be there for a training session. So I think what the coach needs to do, there's a few players who might come in for the first game. There's a few players who might come in for the first game, but don't get to play until the second game.
Okay. Okay. Normally, if who win is semi-final, go final, and third and fourth don't play.
Norman Campbell season ends. Yeah, another player, as I said, Ravel Morrison needs to be there. Norman Campbell. He seems like it's gonna be a close one. Also, Jonathan Russell needs to play in that game.
In Serbia, I don't.
I think we would give Travante Stewart a call for this game. Actually, I think it's a game where I don't have any problem with them calling. Let's see now if he has learned anything or he has improved on how we knew Travante Stewart when he left.
Well, he must score down there, regular. And look like I'm the main marksman, penalty, and something kicky.
Yeah, but we want to see him play though, bro. To see Travis. Remember, I know he came back. Travante Stewart came back from Italy, you know, and kick a ball down at Arnett Finite Stadium, you know. And he was in Italy. You see me? You know, remember the match against Canada?
To Italy was a shell shock move for him still.
Bro, I don't know who pulled that out of the hat. I
man, I see him agent, you know, man.
Yeah, to the man sell. I sell his soul. No, but Travante Stewart.
The problem with JT, the fans say come about him. They fire him, you know. Yeah. The fans say wanted Travante, you know.
Yeah, but Travante didn't understand the game. When I saw him out there, the game was a bit complicated. I could see that he was in his head and he's thinking, there's something need for run, you know.
Yeah, man.
You see, and this is where I said to a lot of people, like, when you leave the JPL at a certain age, it's basically your learning starts very much later because you're going to learn football in the classroom now when you go overseas, and it's a brand new thing for you. So you start all over again, actually. You know, so
yeah, man, he improved still, man.
Yeah, I hope. JT, are you going to any of the Unity Cup game? Since you see Unity Cup games, no, man. I don't think right now. Jagans, me I work through for the whole year, bro. My daughter all go to summer school when in the summer. Cause right now, bro, you have to make some sacrifice to get to another step. You know what I mean? And you have to just put in some work and just know about spending. Cause bro, from you walk out of your house, the people must take off but the number them for your card with them give. You know? Yeah, just so it's like as money anymore. Well, in Jamaica, Travis, they're probably using a lot of cash. I haven't seen cash in a long time. You see what I'm saying?
I say I go on.
Bro, Travis, I haven't used cash in maybe over 2 years.
Everything card.
Everything card on your phone. Like, you see what I'm saying? So, I don't see money as like cash money. So, the whole operation is we try to add on some more zeros. You see what I'm saying?
Stack up the paper.
Yeah,
stack up the paper.
Yeah, in the account. All right.
Yeah, man, very.
Unity Cup. Yes or no, I forgot probably.
So for instance, say you come to Jamaica, then if you have vacation, you're supposed to, well, all right.
Yeah, that's the next thing. Maybe go to Jamaica in a while too. And that need to happen. But
now, Tarek Mitchell, you know.
Yeah.
What Tarek Mitchell things say, you know? You still away from England?
Yeah. But my family is coming up from Jamaica in June to come visit me, you know. So that's good.
In JLP?
All right. Yeah.
Tarek Mitchell now at 27.
Brother, Travis, Tarek Mitchell, them can steal them yard, you know, man. I want to buy my flat screen TV so I can watch a game from the yard.
Man, I'm a joker, brother.
Yeah, man.
Man, I hold on to a last cast. You know, I see my boy Trent that left Liverpool and tell him today. Some people them diss him up. So when he come back to Liverpool, they go boo him and them.
Brother, what are you going to do with Casey Palmer?
He can't go Unity Cup to man.
He need, bro, I think the Unity Cup, we need to know who's ready. You see all them players that we have the question mark over their head? They need to be in Unity Cup game and show us that you need to be out there, because the performances that we're getting, are you just sitting on the bench for Jamaica? We don't really know what you bring to the table. So let's find out. And first, Jamaica needs to beat Trinidad. I think Dwight York.
Football guru.
Dwight York is really gonna want to beat Coach Steve McLaren. The whole Manchester United. He wanted the Jamaica. He came out for the Jamaican job. Didn't get it.
You're mad, man. So the other thing, so we are going to go through the national team. You're mad, man.
Yeah,
people don't like Queen, man. I tolerate Queen, man. First tolerate Trinidad play is never friendly, you know.
It's never, when it's not friendly, it's not friendly, brother.
Never friendly with Trinidad. Never. Just like England and Germany.
Yeah.
Just like Holland and Belgium. Argentina, Brazil. You name it.
Yeah, we and Trinidad is arch rivals when it comes on.
Yes, man. Every sporting discipline.
Track and field as well. Track and field, yeah.
Football,
cricket, yeah.
Everything.
They are a country, and I have to give them credit too, where credit is due. They're the most competitive country, I think, to Jamaica in the Caribbean.
As always.
Yeah, I think because their demographic is a kind of unique one too. You know, lots of Indians, lots of Syrians.
Trinidad players them come play around our JPL. Years gone by when Freedom League up, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of Jamaicans used to play in the Freedom League, you know.
Exactly. The Tides.
Yeah, man. The Fabian Reid, the Newton Sterling, the Christopher Harvey, enough local players used to play in the Trinidad League.
Yeah, the tide just changed.
From Jamaica.
The tide just changed. Jack Warner.
Right, exactly.
Jack Warner went down with that ship there.
Yeah. At least Jack Warner built stadium for film country with Captain Bill Bakery.
But hey, Captain, you know that Captain would be more closer to Christ, because you know he might give the people them bread. So you know.
Yeah. No, that's the man use, man. Remember when Baxley beat him, you know, Captain make sure he take over the whole parish, you know, man. Every parish association when they have a major league game, sponsor it, you know. What bread and sitting give away when they have a final.
Yeah, people always gonna want bread.
Yes, man.
So what can you do? But no, I think Jack Warner was good for the Caribbean, bro. That's just me.
Yes, man. That's it, man. Oh, you see, the man from Canada now can take over and use for them. But Canada, you know, I push him and change the system, you know, and push up Canada. So Canada qualify for World Cup, you know.
No man, but Canada is but Canada is one of the hosts.
No, I thought no, JT. I thought the last World Cup campaign or they change the system to my kind of president. I'll be a politics in football, man.
Yeah.
And I send Canada will pass with. Tell them we are, and that man use him will power as a kind of president and use that and change the system.
Yeah, he did that. But that's the power. Yeah. That's the power. Captain and those guys had
exactly
power in CONCACAF. They don't really anymore. Jamaica.
So we can't call former president Jeffrey. He make him and him tricky but collect much money and take in America. So they lock him up. Because if I take money to America, America done already.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some come Jeffrey that I came and former CONCACAF president. I saw come Mantle level come, you know. And so right now we not Caribbean, we should have played Caribbean.
Yeah.
So Caribbean football union and do nothing.
Caribbean, no, but I think the Nations League is a really good initiative and that's a good strategy. But bro, I think there should be a U20 Nation League or U21. I think there should be a U21 Nations League. I said that U21 African Cup.
Nations League, what? CONCACAF region?
Yeah, because you know what? That whenever they have the window,
like Europe.
Yeah,
that's like Europe.
Just
right.
So when you have the window now, Jamaica have a good under 21 team. We are trying to win the Nations League, and we are see potential ballers who are right on the cusp of getting into the senior team. So I think that competition is.
Yeah. We understand. Yeah.
That competition.
Step up. Yeah, that we don't do well as a country, Jamaica. The transition for our players them from under 15 to 17 to 20 to 23 to senior team. We don't do that consistently over the years. Yeah. And that's how they break down in our football. And we don't see the players them move up. And very few like players always go out like a youth World Cup like Alvas Powell and the guy when he Lewis. We're playing on a 17 World Cup. I told them alone, we see a player now.
Yeah.
Call this player, Nikkei Daly. One of him a promoter, you know. Because them you just every year what they gonna transfer in the JLP, let's say in the water house, they gonna don't be holding, they gonna Mount Pleasant, they go up sitting and play a ball for nobody. I be a party, you know see them man on Instagram man a party man. So one of him a promoter I ain't done with ball. I must done with ball.
Yeah.
And there was a promising youth striker from Clarendon College with Lamar Walker then.
Yeah, bro.
The Wolf Jamaica. Yeah.
And Marcus Garvey for the U21 Nations League, it would be perfect because it would be players each window. You know what I mean? Even if they have it each window 2 games. 2 games each window.
Oh, just like how they have it in Europe.
Yeah, 2
you
games.
See that them play.
Yeah. So let's say for them games are starting like the day before or
yes, JT.
and
then
idea. The next game on the off game. So what that does, Travis, is you're constantly seeing your best U21 players.
So you group them up for the windows, senior and juniors. Yeah, man.
And then you really got to pay attention to your pool as well. Because each window, okay, this under 20 kid is available for Jamaica. This one is available for Jamaica. And guess what? That would give Jamaica the opportunity to cap more players.
Exactly.
This would have given countries like Jamaica
when England call up players
to cap those players.
Every England youth team from 18 goes straight up to senior. Under 18, under 19, under 20, 21.
Yeah.
And senior team.
Yeah. I think that U20 because I don't think enough youth. Okay. I think the youth football it's always very like sudden. Like boom, U21 tournament.
No, but I want to tell you, JT, you know, as bad as thing, you might have beat Kasafa, you know. You know, say only federation always play consistently under 15, under 13. So they have under 17 start, you know. Let I go right back to summer, you know. Under 17, Cassava, all the teams, both the Premier League and the major and the championship team, them in it. So that's why Cassava always strong. and then consistently play youth leagues.
Yeah. Shadow Strike. No, yeah, man. We wouldn't be. That's a tournament. So that's how we would treat the U21 team. That's where we would remove. You wouldn't need quota system because the U21 team is being picked like a senior team.
Senior team, right?
You know what I mean?
Right.
You're picking it.
So best of the best. Best of the best.
Your best senior U21 players. It doesn't matter where they're from. And each window, we're getting to group all these players together and see who they are, what they can provide. And then you're going to have a lot more youth players breaking into our national team.
True.
You know, you're going to have a lot of youth players.
I remember most of the top players them over the world, them play for them contract every level, go straight up.
Yeah.
And junior level, go straight up to the senior team.
England and those teams, countries.
All of the top players you can't think of, Ronaldo and Messi, all of them.
Yeah. And even when it's not tournament, I think that's the problem. Our youth teams only play tournaments.
Yeah, right. They don't consistently have training for them.
Yeah, they only
them
play
together.
Tournaments.
Right.
And then that now it's like by the time a youth come back to a tournament, you go for the next the next player who's playing very well at his age. And then a player who had potential and certain good things, but he may be down on form, him not gonna get into the team.
Right.
You know, that group with Topi, Daly, and Maggie were soft. They weren't focused. But yo, first time I think me have to agree with Football Guru. I think when you look back at the track record, it produced a bunch of soft players. None of them were mentally strong enough.
I did have Topi better than King, you know.
Yeah, most people did.
Yeah, I did. But I don't know what place for injuries and I don't know what to say, man. With Topi.
Yeah, Topi.
King just take a game more serious.
You see, my thing, what happened with Topi, the thing that would have made Topi good, I think is the thing he hates most in life. And it's exercise, working out.
Okay. Lazy.
Yeah, he gives me that because you see his type of body, a player, huge, tall, have on weight.
I want to tell you, JT.
You need to be burn. Yeah, but when
he
I'm
used to be slimmer when he young, you know. I since he become an adult, he put on more weight.
That's and me never did know when him younger, but me I said this youth.
Yeah, me I tell you, say he used to be slimmer. I mean, identify when him play for Camperdown before he go to Cavaliers.
Yeah, he's playing too heavy. He's playing football too heavy. Yeah,
recently he do a surgery still and come back a couple games. Because the last game we played when we watched Bobby and Easter Sunday, he did start, but precaution and take him off and he got a little knock.
So him do another surgery because he did a surgery a few years back as well.
Yes, man, he do one recently. So I'm back, you know.
Players would still wait for their senior team in their country. No, but guess what? But the players would wait for their senior teams in their country. I don't know, but now you would know the players who wants to come from this age, bro.
Exactly.
That's the whole.
So you cap who come from them.
Yeah, we cap who comes and whoever left over, catch them on the other side. You know, hopefully if we don't see them there, them just wait out England. But I think just like how Connor Boys, Clark and those guys committed, I think from early, that's the only way. Unless there's
talk about Connor Boys, Clark. You still there, Reading?
It should be.
We're not hearing about him.
It should be. I know Reading probably down there in the League One, sliding.
League One, yeah. I don't know if he's a keeper. I think the guy when he the next goalkeeper, Korea died, but he not know passport me here. I think if him team must in a playoff, he come a championship from League One. Crawley Town, yeah.
Crawley Town, them always a drop out of everything. Let me go check the thing right now. Crawley Town, they're way down there, probably.
No, man, I think me like them in that playoff.
Players would still, So that's the whole thing. But that's a thing where FIFA, but I do think that FIFA is finally pushing back against the big leagues because I do like club football, but I think there's too much club football. I wish there was more. I think there was more of a balance between international football and club football, because international football is what brings out that patriotism in people, the passion for their country, the passion for their team.
Europe. and Champions League, and the man is squeezing Conference League.
Yes, Marlon said
From
he's at
nowhere.
Stockport. He's at Stockport County.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's I believe that FIFA. No, this is why FIFA is adding more people to the more teams to the World Cup. That's a very good move. I don't think that.
for the World Cup coming.
Yeah, I think there are gonna be more teams, right?
Mm.
I think there should be more teams for this World Cup. And either this one or the next one. But I think it's a good initiative to give more teams a chance to play in the World Cup, because I still think that you can get upset teams who upset bigger teams just out of still those teams who qualified.
No, say Corey moved from Crawley, man. Stockport County, you know.
Yeah. I don't really keep up with
so
the goalkeeper
Marlon,
like that.
Well, I know we're coming by his class and he's still there.
Him still there already, man. With
promising goalkeeper, I know.
Would I hear something if him never there already? What was the other striker guy named from Clark? I think he picked up an injury too. And I think he went down to like non-league football. I don't even know if he's playing football. You know, I don't know if that youth is even playing football. But all those players, Tyler Roberts, I know he was
right. Yeah, but not a long time I about Tyler. If he's still there, Wolves, the Wolves,
no, man.
The books are Wolves.
Yeah, but I think he went out. I'm sure he went out on loan. I don't know if it was a clause to sell, or did they buy him, or he's out on loan again, or at the same team. Those players.
But Dexter needs to get a club for himself. I know. Every minute Wolves like they don't plan to play him anytime soon.
No, they don't see him as the future. There. Non-league. Yeah, oh God. If I would call Jamari Clark, them name, Cataract, them have to touch in. Cataract says.
Okay. I can't know them you there.
Yeah.
But football guru say, if you see the end of the under 17 finals, what do you think? Do you think the youths will be more composed in order to become professionals? No, football guru, man. It was just half of you mad because Mount Pleasant beat them up. So nothing to it.
Yeah.
Most of the clubs in Jamaica, the bigger clubs, they don't like Mount Pleasant, because through them for them thing, they want to hold on to power. They don't want nobody else. So Mount Pleasant come and push with the youth structure where they have and put in for money. And Mount Pleasant have something in the JLP. See, like I say, English league before a game them have a book.
Tyler Roberts is on loan in Scotland. Okay. All right. Yeah. A Cataract bunch, that man. That bunch of players.
Cataract response to them, man.
Cataract was very invested in that U20 program. Showed up and eat fried fritters every day on live and watch every training. And yet that team Fuzzy, I don't think there's any love lost between Cataract and Fuzzy. But Fuzzy was Fuzzy made a mess of that whole project there, Travis. He made a mess of that. I think that was a good talent.
Fuzzy if you can't give an interview about that, then if you question for you about that U20 there. Because some skating remarks him and pass Fuzzy do. So we don't know.
Yeah. Fuzzy had some scathing remarks. Or lack thereof.
I want those fans to beat him too, you know. I want those fans, they want to see back end. It was so then I make it top 6.
Okay, yeah. So that was a
never give Fuzzy the credit still, you know.
For what?
Fuzzy alone, Mrs. Start 18-year-old, a centre back to Whitehouse.
What kind of phone him have?
Yeah.
Travis, what kind of phone him have? Yeah, may I hear? Yes, go ahead, sir.
I see I got so I got one of my country.
Huh?
Money tall.
No, sir, that would have liked. Yes, but the best club I had that may I say.
Where?
No, sir, man, that's speculation in there, man. That's speculation in there.
Where am I go?
JT doesn't throw that.
But it's an article that I read, but it didn't say he's actually going to Saudi Arabia. But I think he's gonna move this season. I don't know where. And I was more making the point.
You get it? You the Craig Butler say what day?
What I'm saying?
He said Leon not going to win, man. Leon all right, man.
Yeah, and Paul, what I was saying is that I don't think Leon Bailey should go to Saudi Arabia right now because he still have gas in the tank to put into at least 2 more good seasons in the Premier League and try to get to a next level.
Man, I'm not losing more than some, man. And that's what I think about English football, you know. It's English football, you have to depend on your game.
All the time.
Yeah, you have to play a game. You know, you feel like you kind of below for last season still big. And not, especially if you know, come from a big footballing society like Brazil and Argentina. You come from a million country like Jamaica. You have to stick, man.
That's true. You can one season wonder business. Consistently, you have to be there, yeah.
You have to understand the politics of them society and them club there, you know. If you come from Argentina, Italy, and them big country there, you might get a pass. We don't come from a little country, man, people one night for them in the Caribbean. They're not going in no big stead, man. So once you drop off, them put you one side. Then when you to the point you drop off, after you drop off, then I look on your side here, man. Look on Watford.
Yeah.
Coming at Aston Villa, and I get really for game. Because that's where I come from. That's where I scar. That's where I scar, you know.
No, and you know, them put that in a contract to, you know, say a player, how much they have to start, how many starts you think you can get them in some of these loan deals. Yeah. So Rashford now take a deal if you go Aston Villa where he's not playing, bro.
No. So you make the agent too. It's all about the people that represent you.
Yeah, he has to play. He has to play.
So, that means your friend Craig not gonna go there get him, man. In a sting. In a clout out in a road there.
No, man, Craig Butler do try get the best deals for him players them too. You know what I mean? Yeah, Craig Butler do try get the best.
But that's all I was you know. Sometimes that's why you have to know what you have to sometimes about people, about your country and about people, you know, because life can change for you, you know. Because this year can up and the next year down, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Yeah, I'm gonna say go. Someday you have to shut up your mouth and you can't run off your mouth from where you come from. You understand? Because you don't know what can happen to you.
Yeah.
And I saw
course. Honestly. Of course, where I go.
Yeah. You might go come back where you come from.
You know, right now, because I have a sweetest joke, you know, man. When the man come at JPL, we tell the whole YouTube said that Via Phoenix will be relegated, you know. So JT can't tell you. We tell that from the outset.
You're more for the man than them, brother.
No, man. Listen, brother. We know the league, you know, man.
True.
And for you coming at the league, come talk certain things. The teams have a plan for you.
And listen, this is 1 second, Travis. And this is where, right there, so me and Craig Butler veer off. When Paul Hall took the job, I keep after reminding people. Craig Butler came out on an interview and said that Paul Hall should build the team around 7 of his players, and Leon Bailey plus Whisper, and not only that, him take it a bit further. Him said and play our style of football that we play at Phoenix. So Paul Hall now would have needed to come to Jamaica and learn how they do it at Phoenix and build the actual Jamaica team. But Mr. Butler doesn't understand. Some of these same guys that you were cooking up, they're in the relegation.
So JT, what if
I'm in the relegation spot, brother.
The Calvary. That man said Calvary, I come January, you know.
I let it reach at that time. But this is going to show you know the arrogance and the hype and the foolishness about our
God Almighty.
When our men them reach a certain level, they start I mean second a level of boasting it. You can what first step Butler. produce that you could have said tell a coach. Especially a coach who cultured in a professional environment. You must tell a coach who come from a professional environment like England to come to Jamaica, to come take your underdeveloped father and put them there. So let that make sense to me.
Exactly. Let me say.
Why?
Man just want to be seen, man. The man just want to be seen and heard.
Yeah.
That's all the man do.
But guess what? I think
Man say.
I don't think
man say big head speed.
Travis, I don't think Butler should have took over Veer though. I think Butler and
no
this
man,
is where
no one take over it, you know.
No.
But knowing him and him personality, him can't sit and stand. Him want to dip on the sidelines, him a coach. And when JLP try tell him say, you know, no coach is every ticket. Every man low Lenny with the team and direct the team in a stand as the owner, everything to be up all right. Because Lenny have his philosophy.
No, this is
but Lenny, right.
This is what Butler should have did, bro. I think and it's probably because of the business, how it's structured, and probably how him set up in business. But I think Phoenix should have had their own team. And even if they have to get to tier 2 and get to the Premier League, I think Craig Butler needed for me to start something with his group of guys and play them up. You see me? I think
but JT, he wants to do that. JD, in order to do that, JT, you have to get a spot for somebody we're not going to use for them players. As I said, tier 2 that be good for him to start with them. But you ain't do wrong. Right. You go have Veer now. Take over Veer and run a whole life Veer players. They will keep up when Rudy Dixon they have a team. All of them players they run away. See, I run a player away. Not telling how. No, they look young with them man. Duki playing for them about 15 at JPL. He played for our youth team recently. He scored against Craig yesterday. For the team, Capitan was still.
You can have it. Let's see the match go.
3-1 they get, man. And then for the Brazilian score for them, equalized. The 3-1 they get. From next client and team. He might not be one top 6 team.
Well, if I answer that question, so even when Mount thing there, I like if you use a couple times, then now it's still never at them then.
No, sir. And to me, even Mount Pleasant lose the points, I mean, not gonna make no difference. Not top 2. Yeah. To me, and the Mount Pleasant really make a problem now. Real hope to me. I them the problem, and them go play the players. What? Real hope. It's a Haitian team. The 2 players will come last. The 2 players will come last, you know. So they sign on their work permit. So I know really go play them through. They say they now do nothing. But play them. So Speed see them name in the when them play games. So that's why right.
Okay.
That happen.
All class of the panel as far as I can say.
I can't go figure out, you know. So that's what today I'm ruling.
So it's almost about six match fight them out.
Yeah, about 15. Yes, yeah. 15, yeah.
At all left them, like if left them. Out of the top 6.
No man, they're still out there at top 2. Semi-final same way. So they really make a difference. So to me, that don't understand. Quarter final time on Thursday. Tivoli Mobile, Portmore Cavaliers, 2 good games. So, you know, fireworks.
Tivoli fight back though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because I say Tivoli, when they played on Edward Siaga, the 12 man, so that will help them.
Yeah.
The problem now, in the semi-final now, I can play a summer in a park. Better surface with Mobile.
Yeah.
And a couple of Mobile players never played yesterday.
Yeah. To them, me look point, me I say Jamaica.
So Tivoli they have to win. Friends, so we're glad Tivoli win. I want to sell out Mobile last year.
People, to them, me look on the potential best 23 for Jamaica for the Gold Cup. Well, I'm thinking, I think this would potentially be a solid. I think this would be a very solid squad for Jamaica for the Gold Cup. And there's a lot of players here who Jamaica could call for. But I think these 23 players should be at least in the squad. We would go for the Gold Cup. Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, Joel Latibodier. Don't know, question mark with Dishard Bernard. Don't know his fitness level, but Dishard Bernard, Damian Lowe,
Well, JT, all our best player for this year, man.
Travis,
Right in time for
Travis, I'm gonna name this out. I'm naming out some players here. All right. So the available players for the Gold Cup here. Here we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. All right, 23. All right. Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, Joel Latibodier, Dishard Bernard, Damian Lowe, Dexter Lambekisa, Amari Bell, Christopher Ainsworth. Those are the defenders. Midfielders, Isaac Hayden, John Russell. If Bobby Reed's supposed to be there, Bobby Reed, Ravel Morrison, Norman Campbell, Leon Bailey, Demari Gray, Ronaldo Cephas, Kaim Dixon, Warner Brown, Mason Greenwood, and Tyrese Campbell. Again, let me just name you guys the attacking players I would take to the Gold Cup. A mixture of the midfield would be Isaac Hayden, John Russell, Bobby Reed, Ravel Morrison, Norman Campbell, Leon Bailey, Demari Gray, Ronaldo Cephas, Kaheem Dixon, Warner Brown, Mason Greenwood, Tyrese Campbell. And the defenders again, Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, Joel Latibodier, Dishard Bernard, and Mason Holgate. Either one of them come there, so it doesn't really matter for me. Damian Lowe, Dexter. But people, listen to the reserves. Listen to the players in the reserves now.
Yeah.
We got Shamar Nicholson in the reserves. Kira Anderson as a reserve. Louis Baker, Dujon Sterling, Kyle Ming, Mikel Antonio, Casey Palmer, Mason Holgate, Devontae Cole, Romario Williams, Fitzroy Cummings, Andy Mario Phillips. Those players were in the last squad. So Jamaica would still Travante Stewart. So Jamaica still have a good group. That's why the coach have so much options, I think, where he really needs to start tweaking this squad and getting the best 23 that we can pull out there. Again, let me just finally repeat again, people. This 23.
Yeah.
Hey, and I have to be clear. Suppose me just see the 23 pop up on the screen. And we get 22 out of it, right? When he picks the squad. But Ethan Pinnock. Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, Joel Latibodier, he's gonna be in season still. I think he might go with Mason Holgate over Dishard Bernard because of I don't know what's going on with him at Sheffield Wednesday. But Damian Lowe, Dexter Lambekisa, and Amari Bell, Christopher Ainsworth. I'm not bringing Greg Lee. I'm bringing Christopher Ainsworth and Amari Bell. But I think this squad could have hold a Greg Lee, because Greg Lee also can play the right back position. So if it comes down to that, he has 2 left foot playing right back. But the coach needs to. I want to see the coach be more decisive in choosing where Latibodier is gonna be playing now. He played really good at left back the last game. He's not a left back. Yeah. But it shows he can play the wing back. All right. So but Greg Lee is still, I think, could maybe squeeze into the squad there.
But, really, one that in situation reserved entirely now.
Who that?
Greenwood. Mason Greenwood.
I have no idea, bro. I just hope he's there for I just gave him my ideal squad. I don't know if he's coming. I can't tell if he's coming. Like,
cause we see something online look like them still have some lingering things to resolve. So I ask you that.
Yeah, those things are still being resolved. Obviously, if it wasn't, but again, even when they get resolved, I still think that Mason Greenwood is gonna make a decision when he wants to play for Jamaica. That's the thing, Another thing you have to know: when does he actually wants to play? Even when his paper is ready. Because he seemed like somebody we have to kind of reach out to him and say, "Do we ready to play?" And him just maybe say, "I'm ready." You know what I mean?
Yeah. You want to pick the match. Him kind of want to pick the match and he want to play now.
But I think the Gold Cup would be a nice showpiece. Where you know, you make your debut in the US at the Gold Cup and potentially head back there next summer for the World Cup. It would be, you know.
But I like them situation. I like the respect him still, but I like the straight jacket situation where you want to pick your buckle. I kind of like it that way. Then, like when you when you're ready, once not available, I'm good man. Just call me when you're ready, man. If I'm available, I'm available.
A different kind of your availability is compared to a person who's maybe making 30-40 million euros a year. Their priorities and your priority and my priority is not gonna be the same. They also thinking about, remember, you know, Mr. Greenwood got to be available to play for Jamaica by through some era and some things that went on, right? So it was like a steal where Jamaica got a good player to play to potential can play. The player knows he's a star. He's performing very well. I think Michael Hector is in non-league football league. Sorry about that, man. Michael Hector is on the his teams are not showing, his games are not showing on TV. All right. So that, I tell people, if you're playing football and your league is not shown on TV, I can't even know where I don't know what league that is, or you know how you play. I don't know if you play good. I don't know if you play good last week. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't really tell. So this squad, people, the reason why I try to make it as balanced as possible. I think I also have Casey Palmer there. I'm not sure. No, do I have Casey Palmer? I have Casey Palmer out. I have Isaac Hayden, John Russell, Ravel Morrison, Norman Campbell, Leon Bailey, Demari Gray, Ronaldo Cephas, Kyle Dixon, Warner Brown, Mesa Greenwood. Because you would be bringing two strikers. Warner Brown, Tyrese Campbell. You're bringing two strikers. Dixie can play striker. Mesa Greenwood, falls 9, all those. So you have a lot of option for the Gold Cup there. But he probably goes for, so what's going to happen is now Tyrese Campbell is probably not going to be there. Shamar Nicholson comes back in. Mesa Greenwood is not going to be there. So another player like Casey Palmer makes it back into the team. You see how Jamaica thing set up? Yeah. So the Mesa Greenwood and Tyrese Campbell is kind of wishful thinking in a way, bringing these players. So and if Lewis Baker is available, he's going to have to. I think then it's gonna come down to but Bobby Reed won't be. I'm not sure Bobby. It's gonna come down to Lewis Baker and Ravel Morrison. Between Lewis Baker, Ravel Morrison, and Kaheem Dixon, and Norman Campbell.
What condition Ravel Morrison in now as it now stand?
I wish me could have did show the highlight. He's in a very good condition right now, man. Playing really good. He's playing really good football right now.
I'm one of my ball I respect, but not like age and the coach and trust. By the time the coach bring him in, I never.
Maybe we can show the goal. Maybe we can show this goal when he scored the last game. I thought this when he scored this goal, I say, okay, him look now like say it a kick in, you know. You know what I mean? Like the game, the match fitness matching up to the talent. You know, because that's the thing, you know, the talent has always been there. Is match fitness, right?
Yeah.
It's basically match fitness. I don't know if he saved the goal that he scored. No. But it should be on the team page.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a good goal. I think that was a very good
I
goal.
just a quality player, long time, big quality player too. It's just that, you know,
Yeah.
sometimes the thing work out the way we want it to work out. Cause so life for sometimes still, you know, we plan for quite work out. We have to make adjustments as we go along, you know.
And I think I even got all the penalty for his team. But again, people are gonna say, "Oh, JT, a bush league man are playing a dog." So again, with that said, though, bro, as me said, I look on it differently. Person say mothers. I guess he must say probably mother still. And Casey Palmer will be there. Yeah, bro. Anybody who's there, I'm gonna work with it. Dixon over Travante and Javon East striker. No, I'm not say that.
168, 168.
I'm not say that Jairus that Kaim Dixon is the starting striker for Jamaica. You see me? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if the coach pick him, he's a player who can play striker. You see what I say? He can play striker. I say I'm gonna go with whatever squad they have. I'm just saying, bro. The type of player I want Kaim Dix's fire. I want Kaim Dix's energy out there for the Gold Cup.
Yeah, Kaim Dixon is in the team as a young emerging player, you know?
Yeah. So he has a chance in the Unity Cup this month to really get to play. And this is a big game for him as well, because he would have wanted to show his club that I can play League One football with you guys. But if the coach doesn't give him a chance, he's not gonna get to play. So there they want players to be bigger and stronger in England. And if you're small, you need to be strong and fast. You know what I mean? I don't think Kaim Dixon fits into any of those. Kaim Dixon is those he's not very fast, but he's not slow. You know, so he's somewhere around there.
In Jamaica fast, but in kind of in a way in the English fast.
Yeah.
Jamaica fast, football fast, a different fast, you know.
You say Jamaica fast.
Yeah, man, in Jamaica football fast, man. In Jamaica, when we see him fast, but when I play them high intense game there, and look at them run back way. And that is why it's good when you can expose the youth them, you know, but
Him catch up to the speed of the game now, man.
Yeah, man, I'm a good youth, man. I'm a good youth. And I like him humbleness. That's how I like with him. His humbleness. And when you have them humbleness, you learn, the ability to learn is much easier.
Yeah.
But when you take on the most and hype so early, you kind of crowd out your prospect, you know. So I want to go places.
Yeah. Yeah, Javon, bless up yourself. I don't know. Me know say he's probably find a Kaim Dixon too, you know.
Yeah?
Me know say you rate Kaim Dixon as a baller.
You rate him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, yeah.
But you see, I told you talking, you're not gonna really make the cut of that.
No, I'm gonna make the cut.
That's how I feel, you know.
You know if you say man make it to England?
No, Dad. You feel MLS now be MLS like where Kyle Reggae used to play, feel less and I'll be better for him.
The USL?
So you say you need to be more athletic.
No, bro, but remember him still in him learning phase, you know, bro. Remember Kaim Dixon just left high school. But I'm saying to you, bro, he left high school 2 years ago. You see me I say? Him leave high school 2 years ago and him they want League One club and you talk about USL. The man that score every day in the academy. He's where he's supposed to be in the academy, bro. In the academy. So when he actually gets to the next level, then we can say he now go make it.
But JT, remember say some lower team must score against that. I like Chelsea must score against them.
Then brother Charlton beat up all Chelsea them this season, brother. Charlton beat on who? No matter about the youth team where he play for. So he is playing against, bro. He's literally played against his age group, bro. I'm age group. Them
Yeah,
a play against, you know.
What if him age group no good though?
See, you're
There's
saying none of the
different
age group
levels
them
of
in
JT.
England no good. Like
They have different levels, JT. You know that?
yeah, me know that, bro. Me know that. I
So
told them I watch the
yeah,
FA Cup, the FA Youth Cup where I think Aston Villa beat Man City.
Yeah, cause I'm tell you, them now go put out them best play against Aston Villa.
What you talking about, bro? Those kids are cry. The man them cry, bro. If you don't win the Youth Cup, a Youth Cup me talking about, bro.
You know, and I like not play senior team, you know.
Probably what if another them best team that them put out to play against City?
Brother, me talk about Youth Cup. The man them a put out them best youth players in them academies, brother. The Youth Cup we are talking, the youth, not the senior big city we are talking about, bro.
Yeah, even a Youth Cup you have levels to bad man.
So, bro, in the city them are the levels, man.
No, but when I talk,
the finals of the Youth Cup, brother. The finals, bro. Why would you rest your players in the finals?
But when
different level of team that them play against you.
Yeah, but when you are talking, okay, you see the thing, so once it City, then after we are supposed to beat them, but when the author say, them get beat, you see me?
Yeah.
But you see the thing, because of them, I sit on their side, right? I sit on their side.
Yeah.
In the game?
As I said, no time for learning now, JT. So I know them thing they already. Then no time for sit down with you right now and teach you this and teach you that. So I said, probably it will be the last day. Dixon. Probably I go release him. Yeah, I said.
Yeah, that might be possible. Well, let us put them and release him and keep him on and
why you still at the academy same? Let's start putting a senior team, man. If you're that good, how much young youth are coming to a senior?
So that means that people are good and
probably them not really see him as like that. You see me I say?
Yeah, well, I'm not alone say that way because they tell people that all the while now. You see, let me tell you about an argument. You see, when you start ball out here and them look sharp and promising, you see them go mountain peers them, them academy there. Remember I say a whole heap of other youth there and fight to come out of the system,
Yeah, tell him again.
And I'm about one heap of fight to them belly, So when you come back and say, to $30 money compared to the Costa Cup, But I'm going to say, then you remember that play at a higher level, more intense,
Them boy they are trained for them look baby.
Yes.
And I come up in and say, you see, them put them ball the one side. The future, them now make you play against them ball.
Brother, let me just rephrase the thing again, Javon. So we are looking at it through the lens of trajectory, right? Time Dixon, remember when a football player leaves Jamaica, they leave at a deficit, meaning that the fundamentals are not very sound, right? So we know, so when them reach England and them place there, they need at least 2 years. If we start getting the feel of the game, the pace of the game. That's why I'm say even if Kind Dixon play a U21, if he could and he played next season, I would have no problem with it. Because I think the next season, Kind Dixon, then after next season, I think he's gonna take off. Because he's gonna acclimatize and he then add that to his natural talent and him understanding the game. Because now he's dealing with, I know that Lenny Hyde has his techniques, I don't know, but I know you have to watch film. You see me? You have to show up at the right spots on the field. It's so in England as well, making it. You had a small player like Sean Wright Phillips at Manchester City back in the day. He was a stellar player, football player. Turned out very well. So it's what he makes of it.
So we compare them man with Dixon.
No, I'm not comparing it. I'm just I use his size. The size.
Will I be a wing them a playing pan, so I'm gonna make it out there.
So, yeah, but I also said he will struggle in England if he's gonna be looked at as an out and out winger. He's gonna
So
struggle.
how much you know lately? My
I
question.
think him about 21.
Yeah, them not release him. Yeah, you have to just look
No,
for
bro,
him.
they're not gonna release him, bro. He's a project, brother. That's like he's gonna go on loan, bro. You don't just bring him to England and release him the next season, bro.
Loan go away.
Bro, these clubs have partnership and they collaborate with other clubs and move players to get playing
Yeah, but
time
where
there.
you think they're gonna loan him to them?
I don't know, bro.
They can't look gonna win, but
Okay, they said Dixon is 20. He's 20. So yeah, that's still a good age, bro.
So I know them think they already. They not time for court. They not time for show no 20-year-old youth and all that.
Yeah, no, they would not listen.
Yeah, man, them on them man, they were.
Bro, you can't. Oh, you can't, Javan.
That's a different level, brother. That's a different level, man.
Them man, they come from an academy, you know that.
Bro, brother, you're talking about Barcelona. We're talking about we're talking about Clarendon College, bro.
Young Clarendon, brother. It's 20, you know. Them not has time to sit down with the money, you know that. Show him this and show him that. If you know that already.
No, bro, in football, that's not just how you learn in football. You learn different things throughout your training sessions, right? When you show up at a professional football training session, the coach has the drills planned out today. Maybe going over film and see, okay, these are some of our weaknesses in the last game. And this is where we're gonna solve today. Guys, get the warm-up going. The coach talk with his assistants. Maybe they set up some shooting drill, kick off the session, and then you get down to maybe 8 or 7 aside or something where your defenders are lined up against your attackers, and you start trying players, and the coach probably say, okay, I might be used to this player to play this cleanup role. Can you get it? And you work on those. So you see, training session in football game, in professional football, bro, is you can make the team out of training consistently for 3 days, 3 good training session.
You feel like you talk about fitness, right? That's that.
No, that's not just fitness, bro. It's while they're setting up those drills, the coach is telling you, like one of the language like a coach will say when you're out there training, show up. He's saying you need to know where to show up, bro. You know, they gone over that in a film, and you know them. I say before. That's why when I'm gonna go on the field, see the coach might tell him, say, listen, I want you play as a right winger, but I want you put in a lot of work tracking back. Wingers want you track back to help your wing backs, right?
Okay.
He can give you that instruction that no, let's say Kaim Dixon does a good job of helping out the right back. The energy, and he had a spark on offense. Coaches look on that, bro, and put that in a them strategy. One of the best strategists in the Premier League to me is Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank, the Brentford coach. Is working with such little talent and still able to get good results. So that's why I say Kaim Dixon, for me, he's a project. And it's a long time since a raw talent come out of Jamaica and at least hit League One, and I'm happy for him. A raw talent from a schoolboy Premier League to League One.
We have to talk to JT. See me, I say. Yeah, I'm not really discouraged about that.
Yeah, but what were you saying again? You say he's okay. No, but I did hear you on the point where if he went to Germany or whatever, but bro, it's where you get the opportunity to go to. You have to think to, cause that's where his agent has the contacts.
Yeah, I'm say Germany or MLS. You know why I say that, JT? Because he's a really fast baller.
Yeah, I can't see him in the MLS. I could see him in the MLS.
I saw him play even on it again, the way he move with the ball. You see me, I say maybe Germany will not be best for him because them feel big.
All right,
Yeah,
Xavier,
most
and I
of
say
this
right,
club.
JT, but don't know if the club will wait on him. Well, that's how I said, bro. I see him going on loan, maybe even in League Two. Um, going to League Two on loan, or going to Scotland, or one of them, maybe similar to what Dexter Lambekisa did. But anywhere, but that's the thing. I just want in his loan deal that anywhere Kahim Dixon goes, he gets a chance to play. Because I think that youth, the more he plays, the better he's gonna get.
Joe.
So that me I want to see him loan contract. Me not be once him there, I want good level quality league, even if it's a Scottish second division. I don't care. I just want him to tear it up down there. Cause sometimes, bro, it's like you know that movie The Gladiator, right? All right. You remember when them beat one of the gladiator and him can't fight in the arena anymore, and them send him down to the underworld, right? Where him have to go beat some grimy gladiator to forward back up in the arena again. Sometimes that's how your football journey is. You have to go down at some league, go dog it up, and then you come back to the arena. That's just why I tell people like the Premier League is the arena, is the gladiators, the best footballers from around the world. You see me? So that's why when we look on footballers, I don't get an emotional attachment to football. I just see them as gladiators. You're choosing in battle for your country. We respect. You get the glory because we have to respect and we watch and we sit and we follow these teams and these people. I don't feel we just want our team and our country to be like competitive like the Brazils, the Argentinas, the Germanys, because Jamaican people will believe in ourselves enough that we feel like if we get the right team together, we can compete. You know? Yeah, it's a willpower thing. Yeah.
Build some ball if you want to compete. Develop some ball.
Yeah, but that's a long-term process still, and all of that need to happen, bro. All of that need to happen. But right now, World Cup is imminent. It's up on us, bro. So we have to talk about what's in front of us right now, which is Unity Cup, Gold Cup, World Cup, World Cup qualification, World Cup.
Okay, so when them do make it to World Cup, what them all do with that the money? Them tell about the plan when them all do with the money.
Bro, I actually don't need to know, bro. Cause enough of them business that, cause me not really, me not really pocket. Yeah, me not pocket watch. Me not pocket watch JFF in a dog. I swear, I don't know how much money they make or who. Like I don't really watch their money too wicked. Like.
I'm qualified first. I never qualify yet, you know. Because I walk out the ticket before them ask.
No. All right. They tell you think Jamaica's supposed to qualify for the World Cup, but if Jamaica doesn't qualify for the World Cup, I'm not surprised. Jamaica should qualify for the World Cup, but Jamaica is a little bit like Nigeria. No, Nigeria has made their World Cup qualification almost impossible, and that's how Jamaica is like a glimmer of hope. And Nigeria, lots of talent. Jamaica, lots of talent, but can't get it together with the focus on the game day to get the job.
When you compare Nigeria with Jamaica, Nigeria is far at least ahead of Jamaica.
Yeah, but they're still getting, bro. They're still getting a lot of bad results.
Yeah, because they are organized themselves, but America, Jamaica have the talent like Nigeria. I think when them asleep.
No man, I think
well, the Nigerian population bigger than
Jamaica. Exactly.
Yeah, that's so. But Jamaica have the talent like that.
No, you cannot say that. Because Jamaica, just like Nigeria is bigger than Jamaica. Wait. No, I'm going to debunk that very quickly, Paul. Jamaica has the big up yourself, Kevin Facey. Jamaica has like a minute part of the Nigerian population. How much 100 million or how much million is there in Nigeria, right? But yet Jamaica dominates Nigeria in track and field. So just listen to what I'm saying. When you say talent, remember, bro. When we're starting with talent, we're starting with everybody on the island, right? And because then you're starting with their population as well. When it comes on to track and field, Nigeria probably has that amount of talent. But guess what? Jamaica has been able to develop track and field better than Nigeria. It's amazing. So it's embedded. It's what may I say? It's embedded in the Jamaican culture with track and field. No, football is that. That's what football is to Nigeria. Track and field to Jamaica is what football is to Nigeria. You see me? So in a football, you see that development like what going on in track and field in Jamaica, and the football side, and you're saying the talent is not there. No, the talent is there. It's black people, some Jamaican people. We come from all over Africa, our ancestors, right? So the competitive nature is there with Jamaicans, the strength, the ability to learn, but the development, that's where the whole grassroots and all the things where I even proposed when we talked about the under 21 Nations League, that would be something where we get where clubs in the Caribbean can also get their younger players from academies to come play in a window, in a very organized way, so they can keep a team going. You know what I mean? I think that's very important, because when you look, all our youth players, it's just not one good competition where they can come at a specific window. And that's where FIFA need, because I think youth football is gonna get as exciting at one point as the senior man's game if the youth football is shown more.
Yeah.
You know, with the best club players from around the world playing for their youth countries. And before a World Cup qualification comes up for our U20, Jamaica would already know where we are as a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't know how good we are, because we're going to have players coming through who are 17, who are 16, players who are, 18. You kind of want players. It's like almost you want to have a good amount of U18s who can also represent you at a U20. And then those other U21s should be planning to play as well as possible to get a better move or makes it into the senior team. So there's competition all the way around. You see me? Think the Jose Marino to coach. Oh God. All right. All right, Grammy better come
So
back.
when this team you go pick now, JT, the Unity Cup.
As I said, the Unity Cup team is already being picked. They just it's just down to dates, man. The coach has been going through it, picking his players. The Unity Cup, trust me, it won't be Marian Garden who picks this Unity Cup team. Big up yourself, Marian Garden. No, man. I think you see the assistant coach. The assistant coach is like, he remind me of a story like I would see in a movie. Maybe he's like a good friend who grew up with Steve, but Steve just gets into a long conversation at the bar and falls asleep, and this is his friends who come and get him because he know that this Steve is very good at coaching football. I think both of them together makes a good team, because the other guy looks more, he looks aggressive in being proactive. You see what I said? So I don't think he's gonna let Marian Garden just pick this aside there. The assistant especially. I think he's gonna want to have his hands on it.
I'm not gonna lie though. Paul was the better though. I'm like the coach is talking in Jamaica. Nobody not talk about that. Paul did better.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah. Okay, so Paul is here.
The coaching staff in Jamaica, but it's because in Texas they play them. Everybody say football.
Paul was your kind of player.
But you are going to
yeah, man. All right, we link up. All right.
Up my father.
All right, blessings. Cool.
Whatever they have.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah. Blessing.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. Well, it's not the coach's job. Yeah. No. So going forward, as we say, is we want the as we say, because before the Unity Cup, we were all like, all right, this player is not gonna be available. Now we know that 12 clubs are where Jamaican players are playing are available. So once those players were in and around the team, they should be picked. Um,
Well,
the question is, do you
well,
bring the players like Kyle Ming and those guys that you brought into the last senior squad and give them that opportunity to as well a mixture to get to showcase their talent in England?
yeah.
Yeah, I think there should be maybe a couple players from Jamaica too to get a showcase in England. I think you can kill a lot of birds with one
Yeah,
stone.
I mean, there's some useful
Mm-hmm.
young players pop up like the youth of plays the Honest and youth of the King who plays the Cavaliers.
Mm-hmm.
One and two will play for Mount Salem.
Okay.
So we have some youth they can try with and show them make up. How far them take themselves is to be seen, but there's no doubt that we can find a one and two player who can be a part of the aggregation going to England.
Yes.
It's not doing no harm, don't it? It's not going to do no harm.
Yeah, Cataract. Me I try call you, but me not get up on the phone, brother. So I don't know. It look like you change your number.
Sometimes how much a player they want it to, how much youth they want success in my youth. Sometimes they can you wish them well, but they not wish themselves enough. For instance, they say the coach, who matter, Omelaya. They say the coach Omelaya do an interview, and him visible upset, and him say when what's the step on his mind, he say I be able to youth them up in church, and all the time tell you them to work on your development and money will come after. The youth them not look fit. They not keep that way there. And apart from that, them gone back in the relegation zone. And in peace, right? So sometimes I wonder if the youth them have a long term dream of where they want to come in terms of
No, but what I was saying though, Paul, though, in the Unity Cup game, there should be Cataract probably don't agree. There should be at least a couple local players who's on the fringe. Should get that exposure. Not saying that they're gonna start in games, but I think the squad should be a very good balance. Balance. Yeah, Cataract, them thing come like Benzik to Cataract them, man. No. Let's hear what Cataract is gonna say on this then.
Good afternoon.
Blessed afternoon.
Sports blame and sports prophecy.
A man from England there are celebrating with Liverpool.
I'm a lead supporter. My celebration was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you're back in the Premier League now.
Back in the Premier League.
Yeah, but clubs like Leeds need to be in the Premier League.
Where we belong. In the world. Sing the song. Up where we belong, man. But that's what I said there. I want to say something though about promotion. I want just 1 minute.
Yeah.
I watched when Barcelona won cup. I think it was played in Qatar or something like that, the Copa del Rey.
Mm-hmm.
And it also was at Leeds. You know, whenever a team win, at least the first song we played for the celebration, if you watch the Barcelona versus Real game, was Bob Marley, Three Little Birds. And then when Leeds did win, apart from marching on together, the first thing they play is one love. Our culture is big around the world, you know, so brother.
Yeah, man. Larger than life, man.
Large, bro. But my fright when me hear the lead stick belt out, me sing to my throat. Wait, man, from start to finish.
So if you really play a lead, are you a current player?
Yeah. No, when it's when they get the promotion. Yeah, but we promoted our ground, man. We promoted our ground. Cause I remember say Burnley we have to win. If once we win, that means things are just we get the lead now. But big up the whole Jamaican culture, man. It's a thing.
Yeah. So we want to be devil's advocate. You know, why Lee not take the youth from Arnett Garden to help them? I mean, the youth from Arnett Garden.
What the heck?
Took who from Arnett Garden? Warner, bro?
Yeah, Warner, bro. Did that do well?
He's not good.
Get that, man.
Just let Warner Brown improve themselves. Get
Not
that.
good enough.
Yeah, we
Not
just
good enough.
you have to make
Not
those.
good enough.
But guys, this is what we never want to turn Cataract down the path.
I want the man and catch the
Big up
foot.
yourself, Eddie.
Not good enough.
Jack.
Not good enough to be a Premier League player. Well, I call it for two reasons. One is because I don't know my under 20s them, but really the topic was on Leon Bailey and going to Saudi.
Yeah.
Right. Is that a fact or is that just
reported by the Telegraph? And it wasn't. It stated that him and the goalkeeper, the Argentine, they are considering Saudi Arabia could be. I don't know if it's the players who are or the Aston Villa, but they are considering if Saudi Arabia would be a good fit. And I was saying that I think it's a bad idea right now if it's even anything close, because he could go to Saudi Arabia if he wants. You know, that's quite possible.
But sometimes you as a player don't have a choice, because if the reporting that Aston Villa is willing to listen to the offer from Saudi Arabia, remember you're an asset to the club, they just sell you. I mean, if you choose not to go, they just put you on gardening leave.
Tonight, somebody writing at the comments say, yeah man, Bailey now gonna really they a Villa. Me tell him say England, they're not thinking about it like that. Like they're trying to cash back in the value they invested in the player.
No, what I think it is that if Aston Villa qualify for the Champions League next year, they will need to strengthen their squad, and then they will need money to do that. So they will cash in on Aston.
And they don't qualify.
No, they're still in the fight. Remember the top is the top 5 team. You know, so it's a dog fight going right now. Nottingham Forest losing 1-0 to
I'm surprised.
Right. So, I'm watching the game.
Who's losing to Crystal Palace?
Yeah, let me see. Them equalize. Them just equalize. 67 minutes gone. But I want to tell you something. I'm watching this game, and some things come to me, Taylor. Right? Whether we in Jamaica know how to assess football, right? And footballers. What is that? Oh. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1-1.
Yeah,
big up yourself, Owen. Big up yourself, boss.
1-1 now. But we're surprised. That's not far. That's not so far.
I think.
I'm not surprised, because you have to sustain. A 38 match. It's very difficult. And what happens? Sometimes you just run out of steam.
Yeah. True.
You run out of steam, and
Newcastle passed the most. Wow. Newcastle fourth.
Newcastle has been very inconsistent.
You see, in these things, you have to catch a farm, you know. You have to catch a farm. And if you don't catch a farm, I just start slide, you slip and slide.
Yeah.
But I say about this game I'm watching, Taylor, and how we assess players. I am saying to Steve McLaren, Steve, whatever it is you need to do, whatever it is you need to say, President, when the General Secretary, Roy Simpson, stop being a douche and low-key not dealing with the things for the overseas players. I'm looking at this game. I trying to see him. I saw him earlier and think, watch him walking there. Tyreek Mitchell. And I was listening to the opening conversation that they were having, right? With the Tyreek, he put in a cross ball that reached way over, not on the ball, but reached way over to the other right back. From the left back to the right back, that almost scored. That was the main chance they got. This is the left back. I don't want to hear about no other left back, brother. I don't want to hear about no other left back. Jamaica need to go all out. All out. Because I believe what is happening. Tyreek Mitchell. He is the truth. And I believe what is going to happen, he is going to end up at a top 10 club.
Before you actually come on with that talk about Crystal Palace as well, I think they're one of those, I said, that team that gave all the big teams this season a good game of football.
So Palace, you see, Palace is the only team in Southwest London, right? As a matter of fact, it's the only team in South London.
Yeah.
The three teams in South London: Crystal Palace, Charlton Athletic, and Millwall. You have Crawley Town, which was, when you were talking earlier, that was Anthony Grant's old. That's actually the thing is this year that his contract with them finished. When I didn't realize that when he was in the National League, he's actually on year-long loan, but he was still a Crawley Town player, right? So Crystal Palace is the big dog.
Yeah.
There's no other team really in South London, because just to show you that the biggest rival for Crystal Palace.
You think Eze stays this summer?
They have to hold on to him. They are not really a selling team, you know.
Yeah,
they're not a team that really sells,
and that's why they finish the season quite comfortably all the time, because they try to hang on to some of their young good players. They let go Aloisi. He was that combination was good.
Money. That was for big money. That's not joke money.
Yeah,
that's not joke money. If you want to play from Palace, you have to spend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They remember Wan-Bissaka? They got a ton load of money for Wan-Bissaka.
To Manchester United, right?
Yeah. They got and then they just got an injection of money. That's why they didn't have to sell Izzy, because Wan-Bissaka was sold to West Ham, and then they had some sell-on clauses, so they got a couple £1 million out of that deal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they didn't have to sell Izzy. So we also have to study the business of football. We can't just chat football.
Yeah.
So and what they do, you know, they go around South London because they realize players don't like to leave London. You know, the players love like the London life. So if you look at them, they build their squad out of what you would have called South London rejects. A lot of Chelsea players are.
I think the Crystal Palace has the most black players on the pitch at the same time in the league.
Okay.
I think when I look, it's about 90% blacks. Starting players at Crystal Palace most of the time. And so, as you said, it adds up to your story, basically your explanation, too. You know?
Yeah, they take look and hear what they do. Hear what they're famous at. Them famous to take a man, girl, and they would make her look good. You know, give her some names and some year, and the man look at the girl.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but look at you. Look at the captain, Gehi. Them just remember said Chris Chelsea they run the youth away, you know. and them take him up right now. Them get him most about $1 million or so. Right now, them tell Chelsea say they have to spend about 30, 40, 50 million. You understand?
Yeah.
And the same thing
Yeah.
happened with Levi Caldwell. You know that Levi Caldwell was there,
Yeah.
right? No, not Levi. Is Levi Caldwell or Chalaba? Chalaba was there as well.
Before he went to Chelsea.
Chelsea, yeah. He went back. They had to buy him back.
Yeah, they want they don't like just bringing in scrap players. They want players who had some value and maybe not playing well, but they know the value and they try to get the best out of those players.
No,
Yeah,
it's not playing well enough. And I'm gonna make it. It's not playing well enough. It's players who, because of this depth chart, they can get into the starting 11. Chalaba was a good centre back. It's not that he wasn't playing well. It was that Chelsea went and spent some big money on some centre back. Right? And then when Rudiger left, I think it's Rudiger. Rudiger there at Chelsea. Then they had a hole and they had to draw back things. But my other bridge that talk, so I'm making you say a few.
No, man, go no. We don't ask you. Be that your artist and be that you don't come from England. You could have tell me what the latest you hear about Dujan? In up to scratch in Tilla, try to find himself. What?
No, I don't know. I'm not a Chelsea guy, no. I'm not a Chelsea guy. Flavor Max now. Flavor Max. There's an SOS. Can somebody tell me if I swore on to Flavor Max? Donald Trump. I don't know.
Somebody wrote in the comment section. Somebody wrote in somebody wrote in the comment section that you don't see Flavor Max back on the show here. No, I haven't heard from Flavor Max. I send the show to Flavor Max a couple of times, but more times, sometimes people give YouTube a break and then focus on them thing in them lives. So we have to understand that as well. So we don't know. You know.
Look here, Taylor. If I swore on plan Flavor Max or the police, if they are Jamaican, the police slap him when police are killed one a day. You know. If I know that, may I tell you, Flavor Max run off him out and shame.
Football we're talking now, right?
When you talk about the start of the season, you remember when he started the Premier League, Leon Bailey is going to be the Ballon d'Or, and he's going to tear up the Champions League. And it gave us a long
instead that much.
What do you mean him to say that to us? 20 goals in 20 goals in the Premier League, bro. Taylor gone quiet too.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
You don't remember that. You don't remember that start when you were in August?
I think he did spoke very he spoke very stern on the prediction that the player was projected because he was drinking the pigeon soup. Flavor Max was drinking the pigeon soup at that point. maybe the soup is wearing off. Who knows? Maybe the soup is wearing off and I'm afraid to come out belly at him. I don't know. The soup, drink up the soup.
Let me tell you when Flavor Max disappeared. Flavor Max disappeared when shit started going sideways for Phoenix.
Really? No, listen, from the year started, I haven't really seen Flavor Max. I haven't really. Last year, Flavor Max was on a lot. And remember, we took a break for about 3 months. And then come back this year. I haven't seen Flavor Max since. But
Chakara. A long time Flavor Max to come there because a long time things start go so severe. A long time things start go severe.
2025. Because listen, what I said to him at the time is, you see, I've been watching the Premier League a long time, and I've watched many players come and many players go. There are a few players who make a career in the Premier League. That's why when some man run out their mouth about Mikel Antonio, I get dark.
Yeah.
Because you think it easy for be a striker in that Premier. Brother, right now, Jamie Vardy scored 8 goals and the man them talk about Vardy like Vardy and God.
Yeah.
Alistair, 8. I tell you, man, it is not few players can score 10 goals in the Premier League. Few. Because the Premier League is a collection, a consortium of some of the best defenders in the world.
Yeah.
Remember, so the man them 3 different striker, the man them bring to put Mikel Antonio on the bench. You know? 3 different striker. And it's what? I want Ferrari make him now start in the Premier League. I want fast car.
Yeah.
Where's Bobby Reed heading?
Bobby
Reed. You think he's going to? I think maybe it might.
Championship.
It might be championship. I think he might be championship bound.
I don't see Burnley buying him. I don't see Leeds buying him. And if Coventry or one of those teams get promoted, maybe they might buy an experienced goal. No, that's good. An experienced Nketiah. See? Eddie Nketiah is there. Then pick up an Arsenal striker. Crystal Palace does good business, man. Is Simon Jordan is the president still?
No.
He's a very shrewd business.
He's just doing talk sports radio.
When he was around Crystal Palace, he brought in that shrewd business. Malang Sarr. I mean, they pick up the scraps from everybody else. But I just get back to say it would have been very difficult for Bailey because what happened, you know? These defenders, you think a Jamal Ethiopia play against?
Yeah.
It's very easy, dog. You think Saliba? Look on the pair where they are Nottingham. The Brazilian and the next you where they are Nottingham. Them man, they read up on you. You might get a good 45 minutes. And then I hit that. They make the adjustment, and then when you come to the rematch, you're out.
Them clap your man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, them go at your hard.
Yeah, man.
And that explains why our baller went to Jamaica. They say football play in England and think them can be man. And when I realize them see, when I realize them see, them timbers.
The players.
And they walk in the park.
It's not a walk in the park.
Yeah, them think so.
You get dead in the park. Your career will dead in the park.
Yeah, man.
I'm coming back to West Ham and Mikel Antonio. They brought Danny Ings from Southampton. Danny Ings had England international caps, you know. Yeah, Antonio McLean to sit down on the bench. They bought what is you they tall youth. I think they get some cancer in balls. It did come from Holland. Hammer? It's a tall like a midfield. It was a striker and bring him. Him go back Holland and get back in career puncher. They brought Nicholas Fulcred. They bring a midfield now from Germany. They bring a youth from Syria and they couldn't make the transition. It's not an easy league to play with. And when people make the comparisons, the JPL is nothing. This one me I watch here, so the pace of the game. Me and JPL and agree on all the things, but it always said this. The football IQ. It always I say football IQ. You know, a man done so now, but you just done to the ball game.
Yeah.
Well, look at Israel. Israel, where am I there? A Queen's Park Rangers? And one of them in the West London, man. Is it?
Well, Cataract, I really want to know your take on the composition of the squad. As I said, I think there should be a few local players who gets the opportunity to showcase their talent in the Unity Cup, as with a balance of the players that are available from their teams that need
So
to
let
play.
me tell you my view. I think the biggest hypocrisy is going to show itself. All those people who whenever we see when a slot comes up by injury or something, and they say, "Oh, we can't send to the baller from England because of the cost of the airfare." You know those people? You know them? You know them? Yeah. Like CC and yeah, them man, right? Clean clothes, man. No.
Certain play them can't send fast, it's too expensive
Yeah,
to bring them.
because they say that we don't have the JFF don't have the money to fly down player to come play in a World Cup qualifier play. You look and see because it's the same airfare you're gonna take to fly players from Jamaica go to England. But money will fly. I believe the Gold Cup squad should be fully like over there have a full local based team that play against Trinidad.
Yeah.
Fully money there England. Don't spend a dollar. Players like Tyler Roberts,
We now go so deep,
Hammer
Qatar.
Boys Clark.
Bro. It's not going there, bro.
Yeah, no, that's why I tell you, sir, big hypocrite them.
No,
Money
bro,
will fight.
those players are not.
Another
Cataract, there are 12.
They're not what they have passport.
No,
Because that is what I heard.
Cataract, I think
Go ahead.
the game should be used as also preparation, brother. I think this is the game where
For what?
World Cup qualification.
I do not believe that. I believe that the players who are coming for World Cup qualification need to get some rest at the end of a long season.
I know that, bro. But guess what I'm saying? No, there are 12 players in the lower league, or 12 teams with Jamaican players that the season ended already, right? So what I'm saying, these players are having some time off already for the month of May. So if those players are available, they need to go and play. Players like Jonathan Russell.
I agree with you.
We want to see if these players really should be there, Cataract, and answer some questions.
Yes.
Ravel Morrison.
Ravel England. But yes, I agree with you. I agree with you there. We hear what I'm saying, good man. I'm saying the 23-man squad. After you get those players like Ethan Pinnock, who hasn't really been playing much for Brentford since he came back from injury. Bobby Reid out for the season, right?
No, I think I heard it was a first degree tier. So they were supposed to do some checks.
We're not gonna risk Bobby Reid. But like Jonathan Russell, Casey Palmer, Joel Latimer, well, he has had a hard season. And he might have a hard. He might not be available because Coventry might be in the playoffs. Those players that are in and around. You know a name that I would love to see there? Jordan Cousins.
Oh my God.
No, the man has a passport for the longest while. I'm saying this is the time that hold on. When we take up the Mario Phillips and give him a cap against Trinidad, why can't Jordan Cousins get a chance?
Jordan Cousins? And Jamaica does need another defensive midfielder if Isaac Hayden goes down as well. So I'm not so much against the idea. I'm just asking you how old is Jordan Cousins and where is he playing now?
Jordan Cousins is in the same league as Jonathan Russell.
Okay. And how old is he now?
And what?
How old is he now?
I don't know. I'm not sending him birthday presents.
But if he's in his 30, but I'm trying to say, Cataract, if he's in his 30, I don't
No, Cataract. He's not saying what's them again. What am about 25?
No, man. He's about 30, 31, 32.
Yeah,
so
that's
listen to the only hypocrite them. Listen to the only hypocrite them now. We had no problem calling up Sule Makala. None.
Oh, that was just bro, the coach called up Sule Makala.
Hold on, when the Jamaica squad was picking, I never heard Jay Taylor said, how old is that player?
Listen, the coach called up Sule Makala because of the effort he got from him in those in the Trinidad friendlies. That's it. I can't blame a coach for that.
How did he get in? But how did he get into the Trinidad game? That's what I'm talking about.
Because they picked some of the most.
beat around the bush.
No, come on, Cataract. They were picking from players in the JPL that they thought were the best at their positions.
Right. And I'm saying we're picking from players in England who are playing consistently for their club. Jordan Cousins plays consistently. I don't rate Jordan Cousins as a player. You know. Never have.
But pick him.
Right? But however, I believe you must have consistency and clarity. You see myself, brother? You can't have one rule when we're picking up all the JPL squad. We don't ask how old a player is. But when we're looking to pick from England, we want. I believe Mariappa should be in the squad.
Oh my God.
Yes, because you need some experience.
Cataract, you come like you go out last night.
You put it boy because you want to join. It is a kind of gateway to put it.
Cataract, you go out last night.
Look here, I am not going to advocate for Grant calling up. I was just
Cataract, you go out last night.
What?
You go out last night.
Look here, let me say this again. I am not advocating for anti.
Come on, the base box seminar some beat out your senses, them brother. The man said we go back to Adrian Mariappa, brother.
It's a fun target, man.
The man said
rejuvenated and
you have to listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying you're going into a tournament where I don't think we have 25 players in England with their passport active. So if you're picking a 25-man squad, you do have to go make some exceptions and some things. You want my honest? I can't see the comment section, right? I believe we should get a fallback because some of the players that we are using don't play as many. Garrett McCleary play about 30-something or 40-something games so we can Wanderers, right? And score how much goal. Me not hear about him. I also believe that the players who are like Norman Campbell, who are in Europe, ought to fly in. I believe the youth.
You mean say Michael Hector for cut call too?
Yes.
Whoa, yes. Michael Hector in a non-league football. Cataract. May I tell you say base box them bong so the system tonight, brother.
Listen what I'm saying.
Yo.
Hold on. You see what? Hold on. Let me J Taylor. So where's Warner Brown playing?
You know, people how Cataract sound right now is like somebody gave Cataract a day to shop for free, right? In the best store in the world, and Cataract said, "Where's the thrift shop? Where's the thrift shop? Is there any thrift shops in the vicinity?" Bro,
no, it's not even a serious football.
No, but Cataract, that's what you're saying. You're saying going back from Mariappa, Michael Hector. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
What? Hold on. What level is Richard King playing at?
Oh
Richard
my
King is
God.
playing JPL. What is JPL? JPL is non-league football. It's a semi-professional league.
No, bro, it's not the same.
What do you mean no, bro? What do you mean by no, bro? Hold on, no. Nottingham Forest just win the game.
Oh, that win?
Hold on.
I don't think you bring back JT. I agree with Cataract on Hector Lee. At the whole night you campaign for Michael Hector. So you're glad to Cataract comes today. But no man, Michael Hector them, bro, what are we gonna do, guys? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I'm have to turn on the noise.
What are we going to do with Demario Phillips?
I didn't call for Demario Phillips.
No, I am just saying this is not a competitive game. This, for me, is an England camp to look at players and see where they are.
You know,
If they don't
no,
come,
Cataract, if it was two one-off games where it wasn't in a cup setting, you still want players who are representing Jamaica. It's a unity
Brother,
cup.
it's a KFC cup, listen up.
Me know says a KFC
A
cup.
little cup where you get from KFC, you throw away.
But Cataract, I know it says a KFC cup, but yeah, eat the chicken with your hand, brother. You know what I'm saying, man?
No, man, you can't drink the Pepsi from KFC out there. I'm saying
no, I said
it's not
eat the chicken with your hand.
It's not a real cup. It's not a FIFA recognized cup, right? It's a very good idea. I think the JFF screwed the pooch.
No, but Cataract, the players you're going for is just pure asinine. The player's name way out. But Cataract, what I'm trying to say, you're basically trying to take back the team into 2015. Like I get what you're saying, but Mariappa knows, guys. Mariappa has done his part. He has transitioned out of the team very well. And Mariappa, the door is always open. That's somebody I think will be able to coach one of Jamaica's youth team. If he decides on coaching, he's down in the books as one of those people who came and let the man just let him rest and do what he's doing. We're looking towards the future now. Michael Hector. It's a similar situation with Michael Hector. Was at Fulham, helped him, got promoted. They sold him down, bounce around again, similar to Ravel. Then they end up in two bush leagues. The thing is with Michael Hector, though, I don't see the need for him right now. The only reason why I talk about Ravel Morris is I see a need for his skill set. I don't see Michael Hector breaking into Jamaica's team as a centre back over Joel Atibodier, Dishard Bernard, Richard King, Damian Lowe, Ethan Pinnock. That's why I said in that area I wouldn't use the spot on him, Ketar. I rather the coach pop up with a young defender out of England or something that got some documents and we get to see him. That makes sense. Look, we see if this person can come and help us now.
So let me again say, because you interrupted me, so I'm going to say this again. When the JFF got this invitation, what they should have done before they put the pen to the paper on the contract is insert a clause that players who are in the process of getting their documentation could also be included in the squad. That's what needed to have happened. I am saying the reason why I'm making these calls is because I know that there's not we don't have a 25-man squad in England of English-based players with passport. Even if you took up the under 20 players like Luke Badley Morgan, I think Luke Badley Morgan is somewhere in Scotland, right? You're Tyler Roberts.
I don't think you go for Tyler Roberts for this game.
So who you go for? So tell me who you go. Tell me who you go. Tell me.
As I said, first off, I'm
starting. No, just tell me who you go for. Tell me who we're not going for. So tell me who we're going for.
No, we're bringing. I think players like Norman Campbell should be there.
Yes.
Ronaldo Cephas, those players, Kahim Dixon.
Yes.
A potential Jamaica shot and strikers. Right now.
Hold on. Get out your pen and pencil. Get out your pen.
And maybe this would be a good game for them to bring in Madasil if he has his passport. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I am not asking for players who I don't want. So take out your pen and pencil. Let me start at number one. Who I'm picking. Right? So on the line. The first player on the team sheet would be Leon Daly. Right?
He's not playing.
Number two.
He's not playing.
Yeah, listen to me.
You know he's not playing the Unity Cup, right?
Pardon me?
Is he gonna be playing the Unity Cup?
Jesus Christ. I don't speak to Leon Daly. You ask a question. Who
no, but no, you name realistic players then. What we can say. That's what we need.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth, St. Paul. Because a realistic player is a player who has a passport for Jamaica. That's the player who is eligible.
Yeah, so you're gonna need what my member say you same one came
Could
on
you
and said
could
that
you allow me?
Premier League players are gonna need them rest. So when me say Leon
Those who
Bailey,
have been playing, those who have been playing 90 minutes and more and things. So would you allow me to name a squad and then you can critique it down there as you want to, right? Number one on my team sheet to call up would be Leon Bailey, Ethan Pinnock, and there it is. We don't have any other Premier League players.
yeah, count like it, I want to hold it more.
There it is. We don't have any others. So then we go to the championship.
Exactly.
Joel Latimer there.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the playoffs.
Well, see, so that don't make it even stickier.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Right.
Yeah, he's him and Kira, and this is gonna be in the playoffs.
Hold on. So Joel, Deshaun Bernard is not back yet, right?
No, that's why I had a question mark. I know he went down at Sheffield Wednesday. I don't know if he's back.
I have not seen him play since. Right? I have not seen him play since. So when you come to, that is why we reach that's why we reach way down at one part, because I would ask you who is the central defensive partnership.
In the game, I think Jonathan Russell is one on my starting sheet for this game.
Centre back?
No, Richard King, Ethan Pinnock.
Oh, so you're flying in players now?
Yeah. What do you think?
I am not agreeing to fly in players.
But you know that Jamaica will fall in the rankings if we lose to Trinidad, right?
I'm saying to you, I'm not flying in players because you are one of those who tell me where is the money to fly in those players.
Brother, you think with a player England and left Richard King them? I come like you're mad out. What you think? No side now left.
Look here, let's have that conversation because we can't take the hypocrisy. You are one who said that we don't have any money to fly in players.
No, but these guys are. Richard King is just starting center back for the national team. What are you talking about, flying players? We're talking about flying. You're just starting center back.
Taylor, tap it. When we went down a midfielder, in the I think it's the Gold Cup qualifier or whatever it was, Nation League or whatever the hell it was, we played against the Banana Republic, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I called for Jonathan Russell to be brought in the squad and asked why Jonathan Russell wasn't brought in and we bring in a player like Demario Phillips, right? What was the answer we were given? Jonathan Russell was a starting centre back.
Cataract, always a little bit something to compare it to, bro. I'm looking at it in isolation, in what it is right now. I'm just saying, I also would want the coach to keep the team together with the players who have been playing in the team, where we have a World Cup qualification coming up, and we have a Gold Cup that is more important, and a World Cup qualification. So I want to get as much players who's already in the squad before, with players now. Maybe in the second half, if Jamaica is up in the game, we start bringing, because Jamaica is going to be playing 2 games. We start bringing in some of these players. The next game, the coach can even start some of them.
So you're having the tail wag the dog. The first thing I'm doing is selecting the squad, right? And I'm saying to you, you are now becoming part of the narrative that's trying this hypocrisy. That when it is for if we had lost to St. Vincent would play that's the Banana Republic to play, right? If we had lost to them.
Which question, Omar Perry? Yeah, I don't know. Which question? Continue, Kat.
Right? So may I give you my squad? And then you can tear it to shreds and do whatever you want to do. So before spending any money on anybody, so in goal, In goal, you have Kanaya Boyz Clark. We know that he has a passport. Good. Centre back, left, you have Ethan Pinnock. I don't know if my boy there is healthy. I don't know if my boy is healthy. So I would put Joel Latibody there.
Brother, he's in the playoffs.
I just tell you hold on, man. I just to know. If a player is out, I'm going to replace them. Right? Amari Bell, left back.
Ainsworth.
I am not flying anybody from Jamaica. We don't have any money. You tell me that.
Bro, didn't you hear Dennis Chung come out and say that they are in profits now? So they're running a profitable foundation or federation.
Let me just take this one now. Lembekisi at right back. Right? Isaac Hayden. Jonathan Russell. In the center, the 6 and the 8.
Yep, that's
right.
Yep. That's my combination right there too as well. And Ravel Morrison.
No. I haven't really sure yet. I don't fly in the plane. Ravel on the bench. Ravel on the bench. I just tell you my 11, right?
Yeah.
But let me put the question spot there. Up front, would be Kaim Dixon. On the right, Bailey on the left. The striker would be Bailey Kadamati.
Oh my God, we're going Bailey Kadamati now.
And the number 10 for me I would give Leon Bailey Amari Hutchinson. That would be my starting 11.
You're picking Omar Hutchinson too?
I am picking players who have a Jamaican passport.
Oh my God.
Right? On the immediate bench, and this is particularly Joel being out, you have Deshaun Bernard. I don't know his health status. I would have Michael Hector, Keroy Anderson, Jordan Cousins,
Kira Anderson,
Tyler Roberts, Delano Splat,
Travante Stewart,
can't work. How much reach? No, that's going to be the overseas contingent.
all right.
Which is Travante. Who else are overseas?
Ravel. King. King, and I don't know if Damian Lowe is available.
I'm not thinking nobody from Jamaica. Damian Lowe, they were again. Where Damian Lowe play again?
Saudi Arabia.
Oh, Damian Lowe. Damara Gray.
Yeah, I think we're flying all those guys. I think we're flying. Any one of them who's available, they should be playing. Norman Campbell as well.
Norman Campbell.
That's why we now go splat. We now go splat on those guys right now. Cephas as well.
But you have a 25-man squad. How you mean now go nobody? You don't reach 25 yet. You don't reach no yet.
But Cataract, check this now. Out of the 23-man squad, let's say 17 is available.
25-man squad.
No, the 23-man squad previously in the World Cup, in the Nations League. So let's say we've gone 17 of those players available. So Cataract, you only have 8 more spots.
I don't pick like that. I have allow me to construct my squad. You are giving some name. Norman Campbell. Hold on, I'm missing somebody.
So you have 8 spots, brother.
No, but hold on, man. It's a very controversial one. Junior Fleming.
Okay.
Very controversial.
Javon East.
Cephas.
They must say Javon East.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm not going that far. Hold on. There's this youth in Holland. That has his
passport
from the under. Yeah. Where am I getting now? Is it General Gyro or something like that?
Brother, I want to scout, you know, man.
Gyro, right? This youth, Malachi Welch, who was in the
under 20.
Right, yes. Luke Badley Morgan, another centre back.
How much spots in it, bro?
Hold on, man. I pick beside me. I have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We still have another spot.
Yeah, all right.
We still have another spot.
So you left out Dixon too?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Somebody. I'm missing somebody. Oh, Bobby Reed injured. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing Bobby Reed. Greg Lay.
And see that, so that's 25.
So that's it. Greg Lay.
So,
I don't need to fly anybody from Jamaica.
Wow.
I don't need to fly anybody from Jamaica. You have some guys in. Oh, Bombard. Sorry. Somebody get cut. What do you name? Satchwell. Satchwell is in my team. Satchwell.
Okay.
Satchwell is in my team.
Okay, I think you should get a look in now.
Satchwell is in my team.
Yeah. Some people, but I can't. That team sound racist.
Racist? Oh, tell me how it sounds racist.
It's just like you just say, you know what? No, you're not flying nobody from Jamaica into the team. It's called the Unity Cup. You're missing the whole concept of the Unity Cup as well. It's Trinidad, Jamaica, Ghana. You're going there on. There has to be players from Jamaica on that team, bro, from the island as well.
How many players from Jamaica?
It's also a Unity Cup. It's not just a training camp in England, bro.
It's not a training camp. You just told me to win a cup. I have selected a team.
No, it's not about winning the cup, Cataract.
No. You don't get to play around, Taylor. No. You just told me that we'll drop down in the rankings.
If you lose, so if we lose, we can beat Trinidad and just lose the next game. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying we still have a game to play, a competitive game in that sense. Where the first game against Trinidad, and today that's what I was talking about. Even stats where Jamaica tends to start their windows very slow. Second game is really where they always kind of kick in. That's something the coach has to really work on and getting the team warmed.
I really would, you know, I'll go in the room where so I can look back, turn on my TV and look at somebody comment. No one comment. People want you rate my squad again. First of all, my starting 11. Can I have Boyz Clark in goal? Ethan Pinnock and Joel Latimer there in the center.
Joel Latimer, Ethan Pinnock. Okay.
If Joel Latimer there is not available, Damian Lowe and Ethan Pinnock.
Okay.
You have a problem there? Okay. Amari Bell left back. Dexter Lembekisa right back. Jonathan Russell and Isaac Hayden. Jonathan Russell and Isaac Hayden in the center of the park. Leon Bailey in with the number 10 jersey to pull the strings. Omari Hutchinson right wing. Kahim Dixon left wing. Bailey Kadamachi striker.
Oh, you got to take up all Bailey Kadamachi them, man.
How do you mean I'm going to pick them up? They have a Jamaican passport.
That's not realistic right now, though. I don't see
Why
Bailey.
it's not realistic?
I just don't see Bailey Kadamachi getting a call up right now, bro.
But it's not what you see. You ask me who I would want in the squad. People, what do you think about my squad?
But you know, more just squad for also be the more realistic.
No, you want my squad to be like your squad.
No, I don't like my squad. More your squad has a grain of salt of
people want to about my squad. What is about my squad? Read some of the comments on my squad. Give my squad a rating, people. Give my starting 11 a rating. These are every player in this starting 11, I'm sure has a.
You said is Michael Hector in your starting 11, right?
Let me go again, people. Kanaya Boyz Clark in goal. Amari Bell left back. Ethan Pinnock left midfield. Joel Latibadair right side midfield. Or Damian Lowe if Joel Latibadair is in the playoffs. Dexter Lembekisi as right back. Isaac Hayden, Jonathan Russell in the middle of the park. Leon Bailey at number 10 jersey in the camp. Omari Hutchinson right wing, Kyle Dixon left wing, Bailey Kadamati up front. That's my 11. I'm sure you didn't hear my collector's name.
I'm gonna give my 11.
But what is you go and pick your 11? Let's go and tell me my score then.
My 11 people is Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, right back Dexter. You know, I would hope this the coach experiment with Joel Latibodier at the right back position, but again, he's in the playoffs, so we're gonna go straight forward with Dexter. Greg Lees now has to be in the squad because there's not a solid, not a backup right back and Sash left back.
You name your starting 11.
So,
you name your starting 11.
So me will go Amari Bell, Dexter, King, Pinnock, and then John Russell, Hayden, defensive holding mid, box to box, and Ravel Morrison. That's the three in the middle. Ravel Morrison. So I have two different. I have two who is defensive minded, but one of them also can move the football forward in Jonathan Russell and still keep the composure of passing. Then I want Ravel higher up the park. That's something we want to.
So you give Ravel the number 10 jersey. Okay, go on.
You know, so I'm not really looking at it as a number 10. He's just an attacking midfield.
He's playing the camp. He's playing the camp. Because the number 10 jersey is camp. That's the number 10.
But it's not. But I'm not looking at him like that. He's like it's like a clutter of players in the center. You see the number 10. The number 10 is lurking in that final third. But I want him to be in that final third, Cataract, when we attack as a team. So he's more deeper into the midfield. Whereas I would look at him more. No, but Cataract, I'm looking more at as a link player between linking the midfield. That's not just what
so you're not having a cap. You don't have a cap. Okay, it's just a cluster puck in the middle.
No, bro. I'm talking about my way how I.
Yes, but you have to pick the team regarding the tactics.
Yeah, but I'm explaining why I'm
You have a
picking the
three-man
specific
midfield.
players,
You
bro.
have a 3-man midfield. Isaac Hayden, Russell, and Ravel Morris. Good.
Yeah,
Who is the three up front?
but Cataract, I'm also we're running a show, right? So I was explaining to the people them why I picked that
Okay.
midfield. All right.
No
No,
problem.
I think Casey Palmer needs to be there, but that's on the bench. I don't know who's gonna be there as the wingers. That's why I said
You
if
have picked the team.
no, I'm trying to go through the players in my head, brother. At the same time,
Oh,
and I
okay,
like me have this
okay.
written down, bro. It's just the team is
Okay.
not hard to pick. That tell me let me read off a sheet of paper, brother. You see me? So I'm going through all the best
Look here,
options.
man. Just call Larry and Gordon and get the three name, man. Not to move. I am move like you need an assistant.
No, so yeah. So realistically, if it turns out where we can't get Gray and Bailey, I'll go with Ronaldo Cephas left side, Norman Campbell right side.
Mm-hmm.
Up front, I'm starting
Mm-hmm.
Warner Brown up front. So Ravel Morris is linking up the midfield, getting Warner Brown moving, trying to get Cephas to get behind and making those passes. And it's two players on the wing in Cephas and Norman Campbell who can run back. We were talking about that tonight, tracking back. Norman Campbell is doing a lot of tracking back at his club. Cephas also has the speed to track back. And they will hurt a team like Trinidad, especially a Cephas. And I want Brown hungry for it. So I'll go with those players. So that's my 11. Now, you can pick another 11 on the bench.
No, when I reach a bench yesterday, but I'll put your 11 up against my 11.
Yeah, people, compare the 11 them. Compare the 11 them. Compare the 11 them.
You're flying two players from Jamaica.
Yeah.
By the way, you never said who is in the goal, by the way.
In the goal, I think I'm going with Jamal Wait.
So you're flying in three players.
Yeah, I'm keeping the team. I'm trying to keep as much as the team together as well while we experiment, because I still see it as Jamaica team getting more games together to prepare for that Guatemala game. Because I think people just think that Guatemala game is like, oh, we could just go in it. No, Jamaica is not playing enough football. So I think it's a game where we try also use to get some of our same players on the field, and the coach tries combination and give players caps who fits in what we want. But I just don't think we call a bunch of unnecessary players for this game. I really don't think so.
So I'm going to share with you where you are from. Big problem. Right? I have an important game coming, and you are flying players unnecessarily across 8. Make that make sense.
So may have players what?
You're flying.
So what is the revenue? Is there any revenue sharing in the cup, or what is the whole thing? I don't know. So somebody is sponsoring something. So I don't know. So there's no sponsor.
You're flying 3 players.
If you're going to a cup and you can fly in 3 players, that's like.
Just listen what I'm saying, man. Taylor, you're not listening, man. We are all a serious big man football racing, right? You're flying 3 players across the time zone. So then fly them back a couple days later, back across the time zone to face Guatemala. How does that make sense? I think that would be deleterious to the squad. That's why I'm not flying no players from Jamaica. If I'm being serious now. That's why I'm not flying no players from Jamaica.
I'm just finding some key players. I think
the fact that they are key means that they will be needed for the Guatemala game. You know what it is to fly across to England, play 3 games in a couple of days.
I'm not buying that.
And
I'm not buying
what?
I'm not buying that, bro. I'm
But
not buying that.
you're not listening. And then fly back to Jamaica to then take part in a crucial
Yeah,
game.
they would even be more sharper for that game.
No, they would be dead on their feet. I
No,
have said
bro,
it. I have been here. And I am not being a hypocrite. I have been here saying to people, right, that since our players have gone to Saudi Arabia, Demarai Gray in particular, is a different player. He's worse than when he was at Everton. That trip that he takes from Saudi Arabia, when Damien Lowe was in the MLS, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a better player for him. This long bag of flying when they go to fly, I don't think it works out in
No,
Jamaica.
all of a sudden you want to make excuse about flying. So you know want on Jamaican playing a team that.
Maybe I don't want Jamaican playing the team. So who's in the
Any
team?
local, you don't want any local Jamaican based players in the team. Bro. That's a fact. You said it.
Hold on. No, I don't. Not for this Unity Cup. And I go even further. When we were playing Trinidad and Tobago, you said you never want no England-based player in the team. Was that racist? Was that racist? When we had the 2-match series against Trinidad, you advocated that there should be no Jamaican players overseas Jamaican players in the team. You remember that? And I even pointed out to you that the last time we played Trinidad, right, under Hal Grimson had a local squad, plus he included the under 20 players. He called up Delanus Platt, he called up Omari Hutchinson, etc. You advocated that 1 year later, we mustn't call up no man from England. Remember that? So what is the difference?
I did not say that. Me and you call out a starting 11.
No, man. I'm talking about against the Trinidad. When we were playing Trinidad, did you not say that we shouldn't call no player from England?
No, because, bro, remember, when that camp happened, the Trinidad camp happened, right? When the Trinidad camp happened, it was a lot of people start saying, okay, when is the coach gonna do something with the locals, right? So it turned out to be okay. They put on another thing against Trinidad. It was to see if there was any talent there locally who could help us. No, I understand that, but the difference is now the timing of this Unity Cup. Now it makes it not just a throwaway game. I think we should just try to at least get as much value out of the competition while experimenting with bringing in players, bro. So that's why we say let's head to the bench players. Let's find what the next 11 players. Pick your next 11 on the bench, and then I pick mine.
Taylor, you've been caught with your pants down. You've been caught talking out of both sides about like a Spanish machine. So you have every excuse why you don't want England players in a team, right?
Keta, why are you making this thing about me not want England players in a team?
Because you making it and you said that I don't want Jamaican players in a team.
No, you said that tonight. I don't miss that.
I don't want any domestic-based players coming from Jamaica to come and play in this cup. I call for Satchel. He's born in Jamaica. Leon Bailey is born in Jamaica. Kaim Dixon is born in Jamaica. Cephas is born in Jamaica. Norman Campbell born in Jamaica. Junior Fleming born in Jamaica. Damian Lowe born in Jamaica.
Wow.
You want me to continue?
Yeah, but are we
Trevante Stewart born in Jamaica.
Let's get to the next.
No, says 8. So tell me how I don't want Jamaica. Don't you tell me I don't want Jamaica players in the team?
But no, you say you don't want. You're not flying in any local, and I think that is a bad. That is a bad way to look at it. I think that is doing the same thing.
I just doing what he did in Trinidad against the Trinidad team. We don't fly nobody. We work with who we have in and around. But to say we don't fly anybody is incorrect, because I said we should fly in players from Saudi Arabia and on the European continent. But what is this? What are the scores? What people rate your team and what people rate my team? Put up the score them
I
for
think
them.
somebody gave you an 8. We didn't see any other scores. Come on.
How much they give you a score?
I didn't see anything come up.
But the man to sleep on the rate of the squad, man, and like up the video. Rate up the squad and like up the video. Cataract the coach and JT the coach. But this is not to say that I expect what you say. I expect a ton load of players from Jamaica to be flown across to England to play the Unity Cup.
Bro.
Because
the 2 players from Jamaica. Listen, so that's why I say let's get to the next 11, Qatar.
But pick my next 11.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and say it again so the people can hear.
All right. So let me start. I'm going to go by positions. I don't have any strikers, so I have my next 11 will be Trevante Stewart and this brethren here. Oh gosh, where that name again? No? Jamari Clark.
Jamari Clark.
Yes, he's in England. Which other striker against the big? I'm not flying in Warner Brown. I'm not flying in. Look, as a matter of fact, look, let me just say, I even wouldn't even call Jamari Clark. I would just go with 2 strikers. Badly Bailey Kadamati.
So Cataract, you would pick a player in England in non-league football in Jamari Clark.
I just
and leave Warner Brown.
Because you would pick a player who's in non-league football in Jamaica.
No, and leave Warner Brown, who scored to help Jamaica get to the Gold Cup. And you would leave him out for. I think that's borderline disrespectful.
And I just said, okay, no, hold on. Let me go again. Because he was not in my original thing. His name just came to me.
Because you're all over the place right now.
So my next striker is Trevante Stewart. So I'm only carrying 2 strikers. Trevante Stewart and Bailey Kadamati.
All right.
Right? On the wing, Ronaldo Cephas. What is my obvious one? Damara Gray. That's a 3. In the midfield, I'm trying to zoom right. In the midfield, Ravel Morrison.
Pardon? No, a big deal. Like I said, him done so me I try prove, you don't know. So
Ravel Morrison. Ravel Morrison. Junior Fleming. And Norman Campbell.
Okay.
That are 6 attackers, right? Jordan Cousins Jordan Cousins and Kira Anderson as 2 additional central midfielders.
No Casey Palmer.
At Casey Palmer. At Casey Palmer. But I would at Delano Flat. So Casey Palmer and Delano Flat would be my additional midfielders.
Wow.
And Casey Palmer is coming in as a number 10 for me. As a cap. Right? Delano's Flat. They didn't carry Dante Casanova. I already told you Jordan Cousins. Right. Oh shit. My God. Sorry. Wheel up and come again. Wheel up and come again. Brandon Cover. I started 11 just blouse and skirt here. Brandon Cover.
Yeah, and all right. I think we're gonna take a player from so that's the second 11. I think I'm gonna bring my second 11, Casey Palmer. The fact that Jamaica is short on strikers, I think now is the time again we can do an assessment of Travante Stewart to see where he is in his progression. So you bring him in. So Travante Stewart, Casey Palmer, Kahim Dixon comes back in.
Kahim Dixon already.
He wasn't in my starting 11 though.
Right, so you already flipped. Cause I had Dixon in my starting 11. You had Cephas.
Yeah, yes, I had Cephas and Campbell. So we have 3: Dixon, Casey Palmer, and Travante Stewart. Now, when we get to the middle of the park, I also want to bring the goalkeeper from Jamaica. That's been the third string goalkeeper. Maybe we bring 4 goalkeepers to a Boyz Clark. Is it bringing 25 players? I don't know. Andre Blake won't be there, right?
No, I wouldn't fly Andre Blake in for this.
There's 3 goalkeepers. So the second string would be the guy from Jamaica and the third string Boyz Clark. And they can battle for the second string. It doesn't matter.
No.
So that's
I wouldn't bring 3 goalkeepers, but that's fine. If I wanted a third goalkeeper, I'd go. I don't really like rating, but Corey Adai.
Yeah, so I'll go 3 goalkeeper. The goalkeeper from Jamaica and Boyz Clark and Jamali Waite as my starter. So that's
so that would be, so you're flying in 2 goalkeepers. So why would you if you're flying in Jamali Waite, why would you just maybe not use Corey Adai as your third goalkeeper?
I'm not doing that. That's what I said, bro.
So you're flying a man just to sit on the bench. You're just flying a man just to sit on the bench as his third string.
I'm looking at continuity, bro. I'm looking at continuity. There's one goalkeeper out there right now that was on the fringe. That's next up in a way, Boyz Clark. We got him in there. You see what I say? But we still keep the goalkeepers.
Boyz Clark.
Yeah, this is my squad. 11 Qatar.
Those are just asking you. So you're actually flying a player to literally sit on the bench.
If you check it out and anybody's getting flown in as a player, that it's exactly so. That's what I'm getting at. So we're Jamali Waite and the goalkeeper from Jamaica comes in. So for my 3 goalkeepers, so that's 6 players. So we have Travante, Casey Palmer, Kahim Dixon, and the 3 goalkeepers. So 2 goalkeepers, so that's 5 spots. Got one of my goalkeeper them starting already. And the defensive.
I don't hear you mention Brandon Cover any at all.
No, when you brought it up, I said I was gonna add that player. I think Brandon Covers is a player we can look at now as well. I have no issues with that.
Okay.
I have no issues with seeing Brandon Covers coming in, so that he would be number 6. And I don't think
Greg Lee would be number 7.
No, I'm not gonna bring Greg Lee because I think we already seen enough of Greg Lee. So this is where Ainsworth comes in for me. Ainsworth.
So you're flying Richard King.
Yeah, and Ainsworth.
We haven't seen enough of Richard King.
No, you haven't seen. So I'm running Ainsworth with that. So that's Ainsworth 7 players. That's 7. That's 7. It's still a solid 7. Travante, Casey Palmer, Kahim Dixon, the 3 goalkeepers.
No, it can't be 3 goalkeepers. It has to be
The
2.
2
Because you don't have a
goalkeepers,
start.
that's 5. And Brandon Covers, a young player
6.
coming in. And the last player that I said, Ainsworth, another young player coming through at number 7. Still have 4 picks. And this can go in many different ways. Okay, Norman Campbell is starting, Cephas is starting.
So you're not picking Leon Bailey. You are not picking Leon Bailey.
No, if Leon Bailey is available, Leon Bailey them in an automatic 11. I'm just picking. Remember, before I pick my squad, I said I don't know if Leon Bailey them will be there. I said let's just say Leon Bailey and Demari Gray isn't there. So I picked my squad based on, let's say, those 2 players.
Why wouldn't they be there? What's
I don't know how important it is for them to want to play that game as players who've been playing all season. That's why I just gave the leverage and picked the team without them starting. Ideally, I would want them to play and start. But I'm saying if that's not the case, I went to the most realistic option. You see what I say?
Wow.
Yeah, I went to
you pick your team. It's your team.
Yeah, so
you shit up all the way.
So I didn't pick.
So what happened to Daniel Johnson then?
No, we're not picking Daniel Johnson. We're not going. Yeah, try. All we are try go forward. Yeah, try put the car in a reverse, brother. I mash up your gearbox, you know. Yeah, I mash up your gearbox, brother. Yeah, leave my foot up and clutch too fast. So what I'm saying, Qatar, I'm trying to use every single spot in a way where it works, right? So when you start looking around now, so is Damian Lowe, if Damian Lowe available, Damian Lowe comes in as well.
So how you know it's important to Damian Lowe and he's been playing all season. You see, you have to be consistent He's been playing all season. So how you just said Leon Bailey and Damara Gray is in the same league as him. So why would you just not
No, but Damian Lowe is a man. But guess what? Damian Lowe is a player who, once he gets the call up, he always states the call up as well. So that's why I'm saying you have luxury players who will play more on the attacking side of the ball. They're, in a way, when it comes on to wear and tear on the body, them try to monitor and try to not overplay if they have to. But a defender like Damian Lowe loves the game, loves to play for Jamaica. I'm just saying, if they call him, he's there at number 8 for me. And he's also my second center back as well, so that was needed. So Damian Lowe is there at number 8. So now I have 3 center backs there. Joel Latibodier is there at number 9. But Joel Latibodier is gonna be in a crap. He's in the playoffs, but yeah, so I can't put him locally. They said maybe the kid from Racing. I don't know if his name is Ellis. I think
just fly him. Just fly him. Just fly him.
We give that youngster looking to see if he has it.
Fly them
in. I think
so. You want, hold on. So you have players like Delano Splat who are on the ground.
But that's number 10.
But you want to fly a player from the JPL to look at him?
No.
When he got an opportunity to play against Trinidad?
That's number 10. So no, with the number 11 spot, because remember now we're gonna still have 5 more players there. That's number 10, right? That's number 10. There's room for all these players that you're talking about, right? But we still have room for those players. I'm gonna give the 11 spot to Mothersill, since I want to see the player how he looks. Because remember you went Kadamatri. Haven't seen enough of Madasil, so I will go Madasil in my second 11 there. So you have 5 more players, and I have 5 more players, or 4 more players to choose.
Your explanations baffled me. You have players on the ground in England who have Jamaican passport
But I
that
have
we
4
know.
spots. I have 4 spots. I have 4 spots
And you
left.
would fly a player from Racing United who got an opportunity to showcase his skill set against Trinidad in 2 games. But you would deny a player who is on the ground in England the opportunity to showcase his skill over 2 games. Make that make sense.
Better. My 11 is almost the starting 11 that's been playing for Jamaica.
You picked that already,
And guess what?
apart
If
from
and
one
even
player,
out
apart
of
from Richard King, we don't have any difference apart from Richard King. So that can be a discussion.
yeah, so
When the striker, I use Bailey Kadamati, you set your vantage to it. I
so
put your vantage to my bench.
you want me to call my final 4?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I think the coach probably. I think we go Mesa Holgate
Mm-hmm.
since he was there, and you might have
I didn't even remember it,
Mesa Holgate. Yeah,
but it's not really a player. You know my views. I don't really rate him.
it's for me.
So
The fact that you're hyping the Delano spot, he's there. I did see him against Dujon Whisper in a Chelsea game where he looked really good in that game. I just don't know enough about his how he's been playing lately or his progression. Delano spot. I don't know. Maybe if where is he still in the youth team at Fulham?
you turn
Okay.
same league that Kaim Dixon
Dixon
playing in.
playing. Okay. So Delano spot, yeah, defensive midfield. That's an era we're short in. I would add Delano spot. Then I would add Delano spot as the so that's my 23rd um pick. Right? So I have
And
2
and
more.
you would not in your thing you would not add Bailey Kadamati or Omari Hutchins.
No, because them two then not gonna come either way.
They won't
Omari Hutchins play for
take the corner
England, so
if you
me,
do it.
but Omari Hutchins play for England, so I don't know. Oh, oh, that did work, So I'm not gonna be picking a man who play for England.
Omari Hutchins has never played for England. Omari
Well, he
Hutchinson,
might play for
yes.
England youth team, so
The
I'm not
youth
picking.
team, meaning he has no caps for England. He has no senior cap for England.
So let's see.
So he
So
can.
my next player is Max. Is it no Max Aarons doesn't have his passport.
If Max had his passport, if Max had a passport, he would have definitely my team.
Yeah.
I want to make one change.
So I have 2 players remaining. You see, there's a lot of spots, man. That's why even if there's
That's
a
how
lot of
told is a
spots.
lot of spots. So I don't know why you're flying in people.
No, but that's why you need to fly in people because it's a lot of spots. Because how many more English, remember, Tyler Roberts and them and they use fill out your squad. Remember, say we are fans of Tyler Roberts them, but I'm still keeping the option open to see. Because if we're gonna go, would I go Junior
So
Fleming?
I found my third striker.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna love this. My third striker would be Andre Gray.
Andre Gray, Jesus Christ.
Javante Stewart, not playing in no one ball. Javante Stewart and Bailey Kadamachi. Those are my 3 strikers. So you can look at it for the financial. But if I was to fly in one player, flying one here would not be from Jamaica. I would fly in Boyz from the league and I was flying Boyz from league.
Really go Andre Gray again?
Yes. I've never let go of Andre Gray. Never. You look, it's a Kemar route, never find a club in the second half of the season.
They love the whole ball of them, you know, man.
I love the players who are committed to Jamaica and have switched their allegiance and give it. Well, if I'm looking for a central defender, Michael will be in my conversation. As long as he's playing for him and he has been playing. When he was not playing, he wasn't there. But I can see where you went for Mason Woodgate. I can see where you went for Mason Woodgate. But I have to tell you something very clear and straight. I don't think Mason Woodgate is. I don't rate Mason Woodgate over Michael Hector as a central defender. I think Michael Hector can be a decent championship central defender and worst case League One. But I know he'll find a club. Somebody are calling on.
Yeah. I just.
So. But I can see with you.
Mm-hmm.
I can see with you where you say. I can see with you where you say. I can see with you where you say Mason Woodgate.
Mm-hmm.
I can see with you.
Yeah.
Yo, Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor, don't me kind of me there behind about half an hour at the show because when we catch it, we go back. So me not there up to the time right now. But you have a question your ability, you know. Me question you. To see if you send out narrative, you know, if them appear to send out narrative, you know. Because when you talk about JFL baller now, JFL to find money to bring up JFL baller in the Unity Cup there, that's really a question on you know. Because when them send on the baller them to some good competition, they don't have money. Someone want to know what's going on.
Thank you very much. It's not one, you know. It must fly 4 of them.
Remember, so Dennis Chung also came out and advised the public, you know, that the JFF is no longer in the red financially. They have Dennis.
No, nobody come with that. Man. Me hear him, man. Nobody come with that right now. No, so, me not work with that.
So, no, but Jabez, the spots in the team for everybody. And that matter about spots in the team for the English player. Then when people want, we actually have a struggle to find 2 more players.
No, you can't.
Because when you talk about non-league,
give me 2 players.
Non-league.
All right, give me 2 players, Jobless. Give me 2 players. Give me 2 players.
It's when you talk about non-league. He said back then, when they said when they Michael Hector, I talk about him in a non-league. That league is way better than the JPL.
That's true.
So, Jobless, I want to give you my name.
Yeah.
Satchel, Saquon Satchel must be in this squad. No more than 3. The max, no more than 3 of them to fly up for the summer. No more than that. No, I'm not flying out anybody. Because the good players are there and they have left Jamaica. They must be given an opportunity.
Exactly. Now man Chamber, Seafast, all of them.
Me just tell you this to a Jobless. Nobody can pay me if you run narrative, brother. We don't know this sure over here to work. You know? We don't.
I know, because no, that's not for call. That's not for call and question, because me don't know you have that person.
No, man.
That's not for call and
when
question.
we look on the thing is, as I said, there's certain players at England, like John Russell, me need even to start. Because I'm looking.
Yeah, definitely.
No,
Definitely.
what I'm saying is, I'm looking for players who can help us right now, right? That's one of the things, and also put in a lot of, because you say even like a player like Warner Brown. I said I really want to see Warner Brown against some higher level competition where we're not depending on Warner Brown them in a World Cup qualification because you had just one good game. This tournament give a player like that 2 good quality game. Make we see if him really, because Jamaica need a striker. So I don't see you just bringing another random person who as well that's still on loan, a youth player in a non-league, as him say, like let's say him use a Jamari Clark.
But
him even have Warner Brown in him squad. Him not have Warner Brown in him squad. That's the matter. So me have cataract them differ from certain things. And him don't have Warner Brown in him squad. None at all. In the 25-man squad, him don't have Warner Brown.
You don't have him there because I told you about 2 strikers. I have Bailey Kadamati as the striker, Devante Stewart. I'm going to give him another look. Even though the last time he played for Jamaica, the coach he came on as a sub and had to be subbed off because he was so bad. Right?
He never ready yet, man. But we feel like he gets a little bit better now. He never ready at them time.
Before I call Warner Brown, I fly in Colin Anderson and look and see where him are going.
Oh my God, Colin Anderson been injured and then something like her.
The injured is he playing in the United Arab Emirates?
He was injured when he left Vietnam. I guess he's back now. But this is your gone, brother.
No, but I said before I do that, I told him my 3 strikers: Trevante Stewart, Andre Gray, and Bailey Kadamati. Those are my 3 man to leave the line. Bailey Kadamati as the starter. Yeah, that's my thing there. Good.
You have to start Bailey Kadamati jobless.
Yeah, but I give you young, here now. You see the situation with him now, when go away. Me not blame him. Me blame him angry as them. And them in them ears. Me not give him a chance because he's young. And the people who are advising him, them are leading down the wrong path.
No, part of the problem with Bailey Kadamati, and we don't like to speak the truth, right? Is that people messed around with him. AKA.
Big time.
AKA. Remember saying the day around for the time when he's supposed to come in the under 20? He was one of the players that Fuzzy never looked to. His name was on the list back then.
Yeah, I
know. But even when he came around to Jamaica, he was supposed to be in the December tournament. Right? In the December tournament, he was supposed to be in that tournament.
One thing we know. Our football will never rise because you see the politics that our football is too much. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Jobless. This is a game.
I have picked my team.
It bleeds my heart to know some boy. Our football could up on a different level, but some people are hold it back.
Yeah. But I don't expect. Let me say this. I do not expect. What I expect is there to be about 11 or 12 JPL players in this thing because the federation sees this as an opportunity to put the JPL players in England thinking they're going to get a contract. That's what I see.
Exactly. I know. That's what they're thinking. Exactly.
You can't fool me. Know what I know. So I just sit down here and laugh. You understand?
Exactly. That's what they're thinking. So send for the JPL player, put them in there, takes them down and get a contract. People are going to them.
I said at least there should be, as I said, players like Ainsworth and Warner Brown. It's a chance for those local players to showcase their talent as well.
Three the max. No more than 3. 3 the max.
Listen, that's eyes on them that they would never get in the JPL. And it's not like and it's not like me I pull for some random people who never in a team yet. They were like starting in the team, bro.
Started where? Starting at what?
Richard King and something.
Jamaica
Richard King
started.
and Warner Brown start.
Started what?
I will
Jesus
start the last
Christ,
game.
Almighty.
I will start the last game. Get her.
Warner Brown play two competitive games for Jamaica, and you call him a starter?
That's the last
What
start.
kind of madness
That's the
is
starter for the last game. I don't know. What if you say? Boza was the starter.
Come on, J. Taylor, man. You know better than
No,
that, J.
but
Taylor.
Boza-
I must start one game. It's like a starter for Jamaica. No, you know better than that.
But
Don't say that, J. Taylor. You know better than that. You know better than that.
But Boza, would you say Boza is the starter?
Boza was the starter, but I tell you, said do J. Taylor. Yeah,
Who is the starter on the bench?
Almighty Father. You know, J. Taylor, you know when narrative happens?
No, me.
Jobless.
Yeah.
Start one game, you know, and then starter for the national team. Starter.
Yeah, J. Taylor, something spooky. Come on, J. Taylor. That doesn't seem right, man. Something spooky, man.
I'm just
with
going
a
The
reason.
man start the last game for Jamaica.
One game, and you call him a starter?
No, he's not even about the one game. I said the last game. Bro, the last game, when you're talking about sports or football, anything you hear people say,
No.
starter for the last game.
You don't go by that. You don't go by a man start the last game, he's a starter. That's not what you go by. You go by record. One game is don't make a person be a starter. Come on, you know better, J. Taylor. J. Taylor, you're not stupid. You're not stupid.
Remember, the starting position constantly changes, brother. So how you implement how you implement for the how you cipher out the changes then? When I remember, in a we were talking about this earlier when I said you can train good in a set of training where a coach say, you know what, this person is my starter, But guess what? He's not really sure on him yet, but he's starting for him. Remember, I said Boza was the starter, right? And Boza now fire. And then the coach starts somebody else who scored. Until they change him, he is the starter from the last game. That's how I actually understand it. You see me? But what you're talking about is that marquee person when I say, okay, that person there is Jamaica starting striker, even when him on the bench. I don't really look on it. That's what Ketaraki said. Boza is a starter, but he's on the bench.
World Cup qualifying game that's coming up next month. You think him gonna be a starter for the World Cup qualifying game coming up next month?
So that message jobless that I would love to see players like that get the opportunity to make we save he's really up for what we got coming up next. We in at the Unity Cup. Is it that's all I'm
saying? Okay.
Jobless, don't say okay. Let me tell you something. Taylor, let's say Jobless, let's say he starts the two game in the Unity Cup. You're going to hear them. Permanent starter. Imagine the starting striker for Jamaica. No, let me just say this. The starting striker for the Jamaica Reggae Boyz team is Mikhail Antonio. He is now injured. That button goes to Shamar Nicholson. Shamar Nicholson was dropped in the last game because he had a poor performance in the previous game. Okay? That's the thing there. It have no...
One thing we know with England coach, the goal there were Warner Brown firing at the back of the net. The assistant love that. But I say, what? Okay, we can fix this one. But I tell you, he's a project. The way he fired the ball in at the back of the net, that was young Boza. And we expect a lot from Boza, and him just him plateau, bro. So you still don't even know Boza. Boza is a bench player right now. I didn't even pick him in the 25.
Wow. J. Taylor, did you know that Warner Brown missed several chances in the game that when we were playing against Arnett Garden, we were playing against Trinidad Arnett Garden. Do you remember how much chances Warner Brown missed?
Warner Brown was playing on a team with 10 other players.
Do you remember how many chances
never played?
Stop making that excuse, man. You have your Warner Brown narrative.
Me not defend Warner Brown. Me not know Warner Brown, bro.
The one they had one there and a striker there who Antigua and then him switch him allegiance back to Jamaica. None of them couldn't break down Trinidad. So don't come and tell me that Warner Brown had one decent half of football for Jamaica. He scored a goal. Congratulations to him. But don't come telling me about the new Messiah, new Boyz, new whatever. He has cemented himself as a experienced player to the Reggae boys. Don't give me that.
Definitely. That's it. That's it. That's the level.
We pick a World Cup squad, and let's say that the last minute. So wheel up and come again. Pull up. Hold on. Taylor. So Jamal Lowe don't get no consideration on your team.
I just don't know what's going on with Jamal Lowe and Jamaica.
What's going on with Jamal Lowe? Jamal Lowe is a footballer.
It just always seem like them call him for a period of time, then call him and
No. It's jobless.
Yeah.
It's the thing going on. But I better rush them on, but just reel them in and show them the hypocrisy. Right?
Yeah, right.
Jamal Lowe was a starting striker for Jamaica because the last time he played, he started.
Yep.
But you don't pick him to say, okay, the coach get the opportunity to see Jamal Lowe on England style, give him 2 games to showcase whether he's ready for this yet or him just need to be cut loose. No, they don't get those opportunities.
I want to get him play, right? Against Cuba, that's it.
Yeah.
And I get back no more game.
I am saying the unit could pick up would be a thing for Jamal Lowe. I had him there, but I just hold on and wanted to see how far they were going to go with the
I thought you picked Andre Gray. The man picked Andre Gray and Michael Hector. Come on. Bro.
I picked Andre Gray. And I picked Michael Hector.
Them players that jobless?
Roof, what about Roof? What's going on with Roof? Roof hasn't played competitively. Roof, so I have a rule. If you're not at a club, you can't be in my Reggae boys.
I thought he went to Derby County.
He's not at a club right now?
Let me check up on his stats.
Yeah, because I think he went to Derby County when he left Scotland. So I don't know if he's playing. Somebody say injured. He's injured. He injured again. Damn.
3 matches, 0 goals.
Yeah, shit. That's bad.
Last match. No, he's not injured. Come on. Why people just tell lie, man? He played 2 minutes. Saturday just gone. So I'm not injured. Come on. We'll just talk and shoot, man. We have a fact, you know.
Yeah.
Jobless,
I think I would also add a Roof to my next player, to my 25. So now I have 24. So I would say Kemar Roof. I would add that one. I think that's a good one.
Yeah, man. He's a quality man. He's in that squad there to see where we want to see where he is right now.
Because when he played for us, he wasn't very, the system never,
Never, yeah. System was in. No, the system was in scramble when he was playing for us, yeah.
And the top all in play. I don't think he play under Hal Grimson, have he? Did he?
No, never.
Mm-mm. And the top of him never play under Hal Grimson. That may I tell you, man. So now it would be a good chance to bring him in back, actually.
Yeah. If we get a look in at a Unity Cup here.
So there's a 1-year difference between him and Andre Gray. Alright? But the man cuts down Andre Gray, but he wants to Kemar Roof.
If we do a check right now, see him with jobless, more English-based player on my squad than actual local. It's just
Andre Gray played 13 games this season. Kemar Roof has played 3 games.
You know why I mean? See why people panic when we pick 2 local or 1 or 2 local players? People need not to worry. There's not enough good local players there. So in time, year we have picked, I just go off the 3 or so on the island that we have some potential. And we say we're adding them to the process. You know what I mean? That's it.
Jay Taylor. There's a reason why they moved back the final from the 25th to the 23rd because they want to push a lot of JPL players in that Unity Cup. That's the reason.
But how much team are going to play in the final, brother? Only 2 teams, you know? So all them other players.
No. What I'm trying to say is they're going to give themselves time to send them off to catch the Unity Cup.
Yeah, if you get them visa.
Yeah.
Maybe
they get it already.
No, that's match.
Maybe they get it already.
That's why I'm trying to say the squad have to pick already.
Taylor. Let me say this.
Taylor, I want to hold on, look at it. I want to missing more than 6 players in this Unity Cup from JPL. Then we know said our football now go nowhere. We know the politics and everything now. That are gonna prove everybody what the JFF is all about.
You're going to see that. So let me help you. And this is my assessment of the JPL. Kemar Foster, goalkeeper Waterhouse. Good player, deserve his place in the national squad. To me, he is fighting with Boyz Clark, the third string keeper, right? Richard
What
King.
about the guy from Mount Pleasant?
Richard King would be a player who I think would be the second player who really deserve a look at. I mean, he's in and a part of the squad, so I wouldn't be removing him.
Richard King deserve a look at. Oh, you are mad.
Yes. I mean, that's a madman.
The starting centre back from the last 2 games.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Here we go again. But you get some talking points because
what
Richard is a starter.
Richard, remember saying jobless for YouTube. Me talk long time. I say my starting centre back period, and this is before it's happened. Is Ethan Pinnock and Richard King are 2 calm and composed people on the ball. That's just
jobless.
That's my start.
No, that's not a good pairing. You can't have 2 calm person run about. That's not good.
Jobless. I want you to listen to the 2 squad, the 2 starting 11. I want you to be a referee. Right? I want you to be the referee. Listen to Taylor starting 11 and listen to my starting 11. Right? And I want you to ref this for me. Fair and square. Give a grade and give your critique. In my starting 11, let me tell you my selection policy. I am not flying any players in from Jamaica or the USA to come across transatlantic to then fly back a couple days later to go play a World Cup qualifier. So that's my principle. My starting level would be Kanaya Boyz Clark in goal. Reading, I think he's the second string keeper at Reading. Right, he is the second string keeper at Reading, I think. Left back, Amari Bell. Left defender, Ethan Pinnock. Right defender, Joel Latibadier. Right back, Dexter Lembekisi. Central midfield, Jonathan Russell, Isaac Hayden. Number 10 jersey, the Cam, Leon Bailey. Left wing, Kahim Dixon. Right wing, Omari Hutchinson.
Oh, God.
Up front, the number 9.
So jobless. So I'm gonna pick Omari Hutchinson in our team. All them foolishness.
Jobless, that is my starting level. Please rate it and give it your critique. And then take Taylor's one. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no, 1 second. Hold on. That's a good team, but it is practical. Omar Hutchinson gonna be.
So you asked the question. It's a very good question. This for me is the last When they call it again in a movie, in a cowboy and Indian show is what? The last call saloon for Omari Hutchinson. If I call you up for this and you don't show up on your own soil, I will protest any press conference that you are called up for in the future.
The man play England. The man play for England already, jobless. The man play for England right now.
He has never played for England.
Your team.
Yeah, but the last
Taylor.
game he just played was for England.
Oh,
just think
Jesus
about
Christ.
it. Him suiting up for Jamaica the next week. You can't just be doing that, bro. It don't work like that.
So hold on. Don't tell me foolishness. When he played for England under 19, the last game he played before he had suited up for Jamaica.
And how old is Omari Hutchinson now?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sending him any birthday cards. I don't know. I'm saying
We are 20 going 21.
I'm saying to you that the day of decision for Omari Hutchinson for me
And the
is
reason
the
why
unity.
I asked that, Douglas, when he reached a certain age, he's no longer a youth player. You know what I mean?
I know that. I know that.
Omari Hutchinson is still under 21, man. He's not
He's still under 21. Yeah, he's 20, turning 21 soon.
Right, he's still under 21. So
Omari Hutchinson are probably 21 now. Let me check.
he's not 21 yet. Just relax, man. What I'm saying is, jobless. I'm saying I don't want the embarrassment of calling Omari Hutchinson to come to the Gold Cup or the World Cup qualifiers, and he doesn't show, and he affects the tactic, the team tactic that the coach had, or the chemistry of the team.
See, Omari Hutchinson, 21 years old in October. All right, so
he's not. I just said he's 20.
He's 20, 21. He's not 21 yet.
I'm reading the thing. Omari Hutchinson. How old is Omari Hutchinson? He was born
20.
the 29th of October 2003 in Reading, England.
He's 20 years old.
Bro,
He's 20 years old. He's not 21 as yet.
Okay, bro. I don't know.
When them come at 19,
So can't we just calculate? If we calculate from 2003 to
no, you don't calculate. He's 20 years old. Let's move on. Right.
October is 4 months away, man. 4 or 5 months away.
I think in October it's gonna be 22, bro. It's gonna be. I'm here. It says Omari Hutchinson, 21 years old. Can somebody else check? If stop, make me look like
just check.
nonsense.
Hold on. Whatever. So hold on, J Taylor. Is there an age limit on? Is there an age limit for the?
No.
For the is there an age limit for this tournament?
No, you don't get my point.
No, I don't get your point.
He's 21. Get the facts. Exactly, bro. The man is 21.
Okay,
yeah, but he's not an England player. He doesn't care for England yet.
No, but what I'm saying is when you become 21 as well now, for him, it's also a decision time because he's no longer England. We can't go play under 21 going forward.
We know that, but he's still not capped yet for England. He's still.
Can't he get capped for Jamaica in these games?
Of course, no, he can't get capped.
He can't get capped.
These are friendly games.
It's a friendly game. Yeah, I understand that, but think of what the message this would send. Have time just done play for England U21 and him suit up for Jamaica in the Unity Cup 3 months later. Come on,
J Taylor, what Cataract is trying to say is we're going to use this game to know if he really want to play for Jamaica. If he doesn't come and suit up, then we that's it. This is his last chance.
For me, because
I agree with it. This is his last chance. If he really doesn't come for a Unity Cup, that's it.
Because we
don't need to call his name no more.
Because what
we can go on with Omari Hutchinson now make Jamaica cap time, brother. Like he's not gonna.
All right, so what happened to J Taylor? He's trying to deflect from.
I'm not trying to deflect.
I list my squad and I asked Jobless you to rate it and to give me a rating. You're not giving that yet, but he raised an important question. And my answer to Jobless,
I give you a 9. No, for that squad it's a 9. 9 out of 10.
That squad is a squad that can demolish Trinidad, not play to the nil draw and a 1-1 draw with Trinidad. That's
Them man is Trinidad.
Who was his starting centre back?
Joel Latibadale.
Ethan Pinnock.
Joel Latibadale.
Omar Rebel.
Amar Rebel left back and Dexter Lembekisi right back.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that's a good centre back. Solid centre back.
Solid defense line. Okay. Nobody messing out with the ball out of the back. Two man up diggle dangle the ball. Like the name Barcelona. No.
So Ketara. What about the French player them?
Okay.
And they've to get their passport. You don't want them in those games?
No. What I'm saying is that the JFF
cannot play.
They cannot play. The JFF made a big mistake. If I were the general secretary and accepting this invitation, I would have inserted a clause that says if there's proof that a player has submitted their documentation, they would allow
exactly.
And I think all these other three teams would sign up for this because they're all diaspora hungry teams to recruit.
Exactly.
I think they would all accept.
You see, all right. You see that now they mess up the coach big time, and that was the coach plan. Otherwise, this game doesn't make no sense to the coach.
No sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's why everybody was kind of confused what this game was all about.
Hey, you see, I'm telling you, this JFF, they will do everything in their power to mess up this World Cup qualified and mess up the coach here.
Well, that's a stretch. No,
no, that's World Cup qualified. What are you talking about? When you get a coach hungry, what thing gonna happen?
Taylor, I have to make my final point then, and then step out, because I have a couple of things to do. So, overall, Flavor Max, wherever you are, if you're hiding from Donald Trump and ICE, please just go in our white room that we can pick up the location and come and speak to us about Leon Bailey and the seasons. Because back in August, September, you were full of chat telling us that Leon Bailey would be the Ballon d'Or. I also believe if Leon Bailey moves to Saudi Arabia, it would be a serious indictment on Jamaican football. It would mean that our best local-born talent was unable to cut the mustard in the top league in the world, the English Premier League, for 2-3 seasons, for more than 2 seasons, right? It also brings to the fore that people need to put some respect on the names of players like Mikel Antonio, who have been a staple in the Premier League 5, 6, 7, 8 years, right? I know that it's not an easy thing to do. When you see a man coming in, you don't just chat loose about a man, right? I do also want to say, take the opportunity, Taylor, if anybody clipping, any player that wants to represent Jamaica, this is the end of the season. Book your ticket. Come to Jamaica. Go into Pika on Waterloo Road and submit your documents. Don't go on the embassy, not get no body. Right? Go submit your documents to get your passport. Pay the money and make it express. Don't go cheap and clean. Don't get in on the Balenciaga shoe and then I go cheap and clean. Pay and make it express. And get your document. I think it would take you about 14 days to 15 days if everything is okay. If everything not okay, just go little bit up the road at Spanish Town there, Registrar General, and pay for whatever correction you need to pay for upon granny birth certificate, etc. Do that. The last thing I would say, Tyreek Mitchell. Come
on, brother.
Remember, said Crystal Palace just down the road from Acre Lane and Cole Harbour Lane. We make him and them have to come page and yeah. Do the right thing. Because we need a left back. A proper left back. Now watch it today against Nottingham Forest. You're a class left back player. You are the kind of player that Jamaica needs to be recruiting. I want to recruit elite players. Elite players.
Definitely.
You understand?
Definitely.
Cameron Archer, speed up the thing. Come lead the line. You understand? Give Warner Brown some competition. Apparently, because English League and JPL are at the same level. Right? Them are two players we really need. But no, Max Aarons are really a work and film thing. Lewis Baker. So I think I can see the thing shaping up. But I wish that the JFF had gone a route where a man like Lewis Baker now could have boom bang the thing and get 2 games alongside Isaac Hayden and build a little chemistry and become a starter to Jamaica according to Jay Taylor. Right?
Everton player, Tetera. What name? Dwight McNeil?
Dwight McNeil. I don't have a relationship with him. You understand? But I believe that player can be a game changer for Jamaica. Game changer. But I also believe that will be the end of the road for Demar Reggae's international career. Because the same thing that happened at Everton, once Everton brought Dwight McNeil from Burnley, it was the end of the road for the thing. The reason being, Dwight McNeil plays defensively as well as offensively. He tracks back. Demar Reggae doesn't do that. So a left side in Jamaica for me that has Tyreek Mitchell and Dwight McNeil at left wing, Tyreek Mitchell at left back. Nothing.
Fireman.
Nothing can come on the right side. Nothing.
Fireman. Fire.
On the right side.
Damage. Peer damage.
And Andre Blake and Ethan Pinnock at the left centre back. Andre Greenwood. That would just grill up the whole left side. So we're really looking for a right back. And for me, Dexter Lembekisi will continue to grow and develop. And he will be here for many, many, many years. Many, many years. Right? But I believe he needs a player to learn from internationally. And that player, I believe, is Max Aarons. I give up on Kyle Walker-Peters. I don't know what kind of Kool-Aid that brother drink. Brother. Don't know. It's not pure bug syrup in drink. I don't know Rasta. I want to see where he ends up because I believe he's going to leave Southampton at the end of this. I don't know if Leeds will take him. Because we have Jayden Bogle. And Jayden Bogle, go on do your thing, brother. Go on do your thing. I hope it work out for you. And I know you love Jamaica. The man they rate Jamaica. Big time. Brawling time. And he's a good right back. Very good right back. I also agree that Christopher Ainsworth can continue to be good. I believe Tyreek Mitchell would work well in terms of grooming and setting an example for Christopher Ainsworth that he can develop. I really believe that. Right? But that's my take. Let's hear the squad and let's see what I go on. Jobless, big up behind himself, you know. You see what
No, big up yourself.
Me reach. Where I go? Don't leave.
No, man. The sound of it thing.
Hold on, Cataract. You don't make some valid point, you know. Well, give me 1 minute before you run. Because you make some valid point. Then, God bless you too. But what more ask? Come soon the back up JT now and call, you know. When JT call Warner Brown.
No.
Hold on.
Why?
You know, hold on. JT a call one round starter after him play. After him start that one game. One game. Him a call one round starter. So me na ask, hold on. So me na ask JT if he kick a penalty and score, him a penalty taker then. You call him penalty taker. Eh? Because he kick a penalty and score. Well, I don't know.
He would have been one of the, just like there is one of the strikers. He would have been one of one of
Tiga. Warner Brown is one of the penalty takers because in the last time he kicked a penalty and score. That did I tell everybody.
But that would actually be a factual statement.
No, it wouldn't be fact. He is one of
the penalty takers if he's taking penalty.
Hold on. In a team, JT, you have designated penalty takers. Just like when you have designated starters.
So Tiga didn't know, so I know that already.
Hold on. Cataract and something don't beat up with that, so I'm not going to beat you anymore. What am I calling it for, JT? All right, and Cataract, when the JPL are going to finish? When the JPL are going to finish? When the league are going to finish?
23rd.
No.
23rd.
That means the 23rd, right?
Remove the date though.
Yeah.
Eh?
Yes.
They move up the date.
Yeah.
They move it up. Say that on the 23rd. And the 24th.
23rd.
All right, not on the 23rd.
Labor Day, Jamaica.
All right, hold on now. It's done the 23rd. Zane, done the 23rd. And say that them leave the 24th. Zane, it's a 9 hours thing, and we're gonna put delay and all them things upon it. So we'll give them 13 hours. You understand? They might reach about the 25th. Competition on the 27th. Zane, how much time the players them are going to get to recover plus have a training session for playing at the match the 27th? When you play all of these players to come and show you?
Tiga, not all the players in the JPL is going to be playing in the finals.
No, but all right, we're looking at that top striker. We're looking at the top striker. Say Arnett make it. And we're looking at Warner Brown.
Yeah.
You're forward.
Yeah.
You're looking at Warner Brown and him reach. Is it? And you want, as stand to you, he's the starter.
No, Warner Brown would be.
And the coach put him on for start.
No, Warner Brown.
And him not the recovery time, jet lag and everything, and him flap. And everybody starts stone him and beat him. What you gonna say?
Tiga, Warner Brown would have the 24th to fly out, and then the 25th. You just basically walking, turning over your legs to just get back to that. Then the 20th. And then the 26th, and going to one training session. I'm ready for the 27th. Yeah, but these are players who just played in the finals 2 days ago. So he still just played football.
We're not talking about a professional. Hold on, JT. We're not talking about a professional football now, because if we ask you, I will ask anybody, the JPL is not a professional league.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so we're not talking about a professional player here.
But guess what? Playing football is playing football too, you know.
No. Hey, playing football is not playing football. No, JT. Don't say that. Because when you make that analogy, that means that me can go on the field and play football too.
No. There are other things that.
That's somebody said playing football is just playing football.
No, but for football,
the reason why I'm saying all of this, if some of the top players that make it to the final, say amount players that make it to the final, we will know say 3 to 4 players, more players that ball are most in that squad for go up. Say on it there. You understand? We have both 200 because we have Warner Brown and the skipper good I go too. You understand?
Who's the skipper? Reed?
Yeah, Reed. John Reed.
Reed is not going, bro.
Right. John Reed wasn't. Why John Reed not going? He was in the Jamaican squad the last time. Better about the local squad than any pick.
He got your goat last night?
What?
Your goat last night?
But I go, brother.
I don't know if you could ask that cataract. We say a good last.
If Arnold make it to the final, you have to take the top ballers them from the two final them for go to the side for make it. Why would not you take the top ballers them and pick some lower class baller for go up there?
What you mean?
JT look like you smoke something, you know.
No, what you mean?
You're not a reason right today.
No.
You're not a reason right today, JT. You're not a reason right.
I am right now. I'm in such a comfortable
It
place.
look like you're gonna pick some. You look like you're gonna pick some players. You look like you're gonna set up some players. We don't even make the playoff. Is that what you're telling me right now?
God, bro, the man they make me feel like say I'm being madness. Me talk. When
man.
When the
Yeah, man. You're not a reason right today, brother.
No, T-God, you want.
You're not a reason right today.
T-God,
you're not a reason right today.
No, but T-God, you have to better.
T-God. Hold on. And I say it go. And I say it go as though you say it, you know. It's not like pick the best from the two finalists. And I say it go, you know. You're picking out one player from a team where we think is good. That's how it's going to work out.
Thank you.
No, and us no. Normally when they pick it, hold on. All right, for instance, if Cavaliers make a final and you're picking a team, you have to look for that the top ballers of the Cavaliers. You're not going to pick out one player. You're not going to take out Richard King.
No.
Those are the champion teams. Come on, man.
No, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes.
Brother.
T-God, listen to me, T-God. This is why I went with my starting lineup, where me keep my centre back pairing in Richard King and Ethan Pinnock. I'm going Amari Bell. This is my starting lineup, and Dexter. Those are our natural four starters. So they're also preparing. We're getting game time in for the World Cup qualification. That's what I say. The midfield, the message we want to see John Russell next to Isaac Hayden and Ravel Morrison as those three midfielders. If we have Leon Bailey, Demari Gray, right wing, left wing, I would go with that. And up top, Warner Brown, and we still get that squad to gel some more. If those players are not there, I said I'm going left wing, Ronaldo Cephas, right wing, Norman Campbell. Midfield remains the same. If Leon Bailey and Demar Gray, so bro, I mean, not see, that squad, they're so mad. Like, that's the important thing. Starting squad. How is that so mad?
T-God, I will give you my squad. I'm going to give the last bit of breaking news. Breaking news on Sports Blem. I'm going to do that. So, my squad was Connor Boyce Clark in goal, not flying in any goalkeeper. Left back Amari Bell.
Yeah.
Ethan Pinnock. Joel Latibadere as the centre pair. Dexter Lembekisi at right back. Russell and Isaac Hayden in the centre of the park. And then I'm giving Leon Bailey the number 10. And I'm also giving him the captain's armband. At right wing, Omari Hutchinson. Left wing, Kaim Dixon. And up front, Bailey Kadamati. And I'm saying that this is the last chance for Omari Hutchinson to show me that he is willing and committed to play for Jamaica, because this is happening right in your backyard. Couple 100 miles from Ipswich. You don't have no excuse. It's not a thing that is going to you're not gonna become cap-tied if you play for Jamaica. So I want to see it where you're really up to. Right. And last before I go, Jay Taylor, people remember June 10th, Tuesday, June 10th, Jamaica versus Guatemala.
Big match.
Everybody for roll out. Big match.
Big match.
And I will be there. 4 o'clock.
But hold on.
Big man, just hold on. Let me speak. Don't interrupt me, please. 4 o'clock, pre-game show. 4 to 7 pre-game show. Stone Love, boom boom, cataract sound in the building. Play the hard way. We have to do the right thing. Yeah. Finally, the JFF one umbrella group. You know, let bygones be bygones, and the big sound shall be on the ground alongside Stone Love. with Boom Boom as the special guest star. 2 big songs in the stadium. So you see, say, I don't know, joke thing, I don't know, joke juggling. And I know when we coming up, we are dealing with Guatemala. You understand? A pretty boy.
Mad thing. Mad thing, Cataract. Never done it, you know.
Them a
fly down for the one.
Guatemala, we rub it out. And then a tourist board business we are dealing with. You know, welcome in our office. You have to leave with 1 3-piece of chicken. And we're not talking KFC. Not even Popeyes. Pan chicken. Yeah, man, all that, man. Stone Love, Bum Bum, Cataract Sound, special guest artist on a big halftime show. Yeah, man. So we're getting back to 98. We're going to bring back that 98 vibe. Big up the band that usually play there before me not diss nobody, but it's not dancehall boys. It's the reggae boys. So real hardcore reggae over here. Bob Marley, Dennis Brown, Garnet Silk, come way back. Sizzla, Kalonji, Capleton, more fire from Guatemala. You see what I say? One umbrella sports group, entertainment, and them are set the thing the right way. So people, June 10, roll out from early. Don't make it be like the Messi match. You know, everybody will come 7 o'clock at the thing bungalow. Come early, hold a vibe, bring on a pot cover, and beat some pot cover. The rest of the people and bring on a chalice, burn on a chalice and light up Rome. That me I'm telling you. Yeah, man, bring back that vibe, make Guatemala know what it's like. Because me I tell you, me I look to fly to go to the Guatemala game too, you know. And me I tell you, when we go to Guatemala, they are not welcoming to us in the stadiums. You understand? So, while we love everybody, we don't want no problem with the Guatemala fans, make them enjoy themselves. But on the field, bust a boy lace. You hear me I say? Yeah, man. That's the thing there.
All right, that's
all right. Yeah, man, big up yourself. They're flying for the match there.
Yeah, fly down for the match.
On the ground. Yeah, man.
Oh, jobless, are you will have to fly down?
Yeah, man.
Then Lord, you have a year in here, man. You have to send a money pull up when they get it up there. You have to deal with the thing like the real Jamaican vibe, authentic vibe. You know, like
yeah, man, I want to see about the 98 vibes there, man.
Yeah, man.
I want to see about the 98 vibes there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying? So, all the people, you know, June 10th, you know, I left about a month ago, you know, just believe, no man, just believe.
Please, we are going on. Not such thing, not grandstand.
You said everything that Cataract was.
You're forward in my section, man. Right at outline, right at the top.
1 second, Cataract. 1 second, Cataract. T-Gat, you said that most things that Cataract said you agree with. So you agreed with him picking Adrian Mariappa and Michael Hector?
No, man, no, Rasta. No.
Yeah.
No, No, I'm not agreeing with
madness
that. No, No, I'm not agreeing with that. You see, I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with the players them coming up, you know. Because I would love to see them showcase themselves against some big. But the first place they're gonna play is Trinidad. I mean, no, with the time frame, you understand? And them the jet lag and them the profile, we're gonna get the excuse. Them just play a final. Them just fly 13 hours. Or we expect them to perform. And the excuses are gonna come in and the excuses are gonna come in. While you have some people that who could have performed. That's all, you know. It's just a time frame I'm worried about. And then we see in Jamaica, we're called for them. I go say, yo, the man not good, them shouldn't have done it in the first place. We know that them are the embarrassment. You understand? And the same player them are gonna get bashed. Same player them are gonna get bashed.
So he's been disingenuous. He's been disingenuous.
No, I'm not.
No, he's been disingenuous. I said I would.
No, I'm not. You're Andre Gray and stuff like that. Andre Gray now coach.
Jay Taylor I'm talking about, man. I said Jay Taylor be disingenuous. Because when we were putting together the team, they had question marks. We said we did not know if Latimer there if Coventry would still be if Coventry reach the final of the playoffs or the
Him
championship,
say him that
he
start
would not
Bailey
be available.
Kadamatri. Him say him start Bailey
Right? He
Kadamatri up
would
front.
not be available. Right?
So you're gonna
And so I
bring in
said,
a
based
striker
on
who
that,
has never debuted for Jamaica to come start.
Based on that, I said I would have Michael Hector in the squad because Dishon Bernard, I know, had a season-ending injury.
What about Mason Holgate?
Yes, you raised Mason Holgate, and I said to you, yes, I would accept Mason Holgate, but me personally, I don't think Mason Holgate is better than Michael Hector. It's not every player in England we think great. I don't think Mason Holgate is no exceptional centre back.
Me rate Michael Hector over Mason Holgate too.
I tell you that. Michael Hector, I have never seen Michael Hector get a red card for Jamaica. Never. Never. So me not a man, I'm not run down you girl in them, like my whole girl them. You understand, Michael?
J Taylor.
Yeah, man.
What are the Qatar? Look how they have killed J Taylor now.
Yeah.
You remember when you called for Ravel and people are saying Ravel they are Bush League?
Yeah.
And the same thing. Michael Hector they are Bush League. But Michael Hector's skill level is better than Mason Holgate's skill level.
It's not the same thing with you see, if the amount of defend Jamaica blessed with centre backs, even though we don't have we're not gonna say the whole of them are world class. I think we got a lot of centre backs, and I'm saying I don't think it's time we just start going backwards and confuse Michael Hector them brain, because they're not gonna be there. It's Jamaica is the team take
in that context, you understand, in that context.
Team take another step already, brother. I mean, I think we go back this so again. You know, I think we just move forward. What I said to Ketarak is, if you don't find a young centre back at England or when the same can play, I accept that too. But going back for Michael Hector and him thing, that's a joke right now, bro. The only reason why I call for Ravel, I explain it. That because just like how Isaac Hayden was a reserve player with the U21s at Newcastle, but we know that Jamaica needed that player for that position, and we didn't have a lot of other options. It's a similar thing with Ravel Morrison.
No, me not back for Ravel, you know. Me not back for Ravel, because I want Ravel too, you know. We need him. We not even want him, we need him. We need him. We need a team. Because we don't have nobody yet. Until we find that person, then it's a different story.
That's what we did too. If we find him, we don't move out. We try Maggie, it don't work. You see me I say? So the next, the actual player where we just need the court for even. Because I'm hearing that Ravel flopped in the training session against the United States, but I thought that the call up was too early. It was too sudden. I don't think Ravel was.
It's sudden, man. Exactly. That's jet lag and everything, man. That messed him up.
Yeah. So I will hope the coach didn't say, okay, he didn't train well. Now we're done with him. That's what we do.
He can't use that to judge the guy, man. He can't use that sudden call up with that jet lag coming from Dubai.
Exactly, man. Exactly. So the thing is, brother, I'm just trying to say, okay, I'm trying to be balanced with people and say, all right, people that want these players from England in the squad. I'm okay with these players being in the squad, but I also want the coach to keep this as much as the squad together, so the games actually can help with the team chemistry, because Jamaica team is still a bit disjointed, brother, and we always go a World Cup, go try a Gold Cup, go try prepare for a tournament, for prepare for something. Every time we go a Gold Cup, we never go there as a team that's prepared for the Gold Cup. We always go to the Gold Cup to prepare for World Cup qualification. This time, I think I want to see Jamaica is going to have these 2 games. Then they play Guatemala. That's 3 solid games before Gold Cup. That should help with your preparation. Then Gold Cup, you make a good run. That's a lot more games under your team belt. You know who's supposed to be there by the end of the Gold Cup, who's not going to cut it. And
J Taylor, I don't care about the Gold Cup, J Taylor. J Taylor, you're talking about Gold Cup. I'm focused on the World Cup qualifying. I don't care about the Gold Cup.
Well, I care about the Gold Cup as well, man.
I care about the World Cup qualifier. That's what I care about.
Yeah. Yeah, why the World Cup qualifier? I can't care too
If they
much.
want to pick a big team that the World Cup, that's for them business. They have to pick a hey team for the World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, we're gonna see who are the guys who are ready to step up and play for Jamaica now. You know what I mean? It's World Cup qualification really kicks into gear now. But I said why the Gold Cup is important for me is we need to know what kind of team we're gonna be for the long stretch of these qualifications. So if we buck up Panama and Costa Rica on the next part.
But Jay Taylor, I think you jumped the gun too quick. No, we have to think about this 2 last game first. That's the main thing.
Brother,
so we can know which group we're gonna.
I'm not thinking too far. I'm thinking in the case of Jamaica losing one of our games, brother. We're gonna be playing Costa Rica and Panama. That's how the table is set up. So I'm preparing for worst case scenario. So by then we're supposed to know with team and a 1 or 2 tweak. We know after Gold Cup, we say, oh, we send B team go World Cup. We still don't know who will be for the next set of World Cup qualification. And we still run again and ask for who will come from England again. You know what I mean? We have to.
I can't speak for World Cup right now.
Huh?
May I have to see the result in the World Cup qualifier to make you really speak on the World Cup to see what kind of team they're going to say.
Is the Gold Cup from the Unity Cup? You think about that?
Couple days. That's less than a week.
That's why I say, brother, we need to use the Unity Cup to have some level of preparation.
Exactly. Me understand, yeah.
It's a mixture to me of preparation, showcasing players, and seeing fringe players who.
Exactly. So 3/4 of that team supposed to be preparation, and 1/4 of that team supposed to be showcasing.
Exactly, brother. And this is what my mind the 25 player we say we are picking. Me pick the 2 player them with that say probably somebody let me say the youth named Ellis. Then from racing, we see some highlights. I am very skillful. He's very young. He's probably not gonna make it, but I don't know what a fearless kid like that would do in a game like this. If you bring him or give him the experience, even if he come and he doesn't get to play in a 25-man squad, him learn something, and he's gonna go up against higher level competition. So I use one of my spots for him, one for Richard King, and I don't see two and Ainsworth, because Ainsworth played good against Inter Miami for Cavaliers, made his way into the Jamaica national team. Yeah, we bring those youths along because they're gonna be part of the campaign. You know, Richard King and Ainsworth is gonna be there. So people ask like the Jamaican player they when I ask for so whole heap of other player. I hear people say right now we see Christopher Pearson score one free kick and people say Pearson we get a call back. No, I don't think Pearson gets a call back right now.
No.
You know, I don't think Pearson gets a call back. You know, so
Taylor.
yeah.
Yeah, look like you take this football thing to hard trust NTA, brother. This is what you call the business end of the season. Yeah, this is where shit gets
You
real.
cannot come to me about business and not come to me about Michael Hector and Maria. You say you come to me with business and you talk Maria and Michael Hector. How am I going to take you serious?
Richard King, hold on. Richard King is an established player in the team. He's an established player, a squad player, established squad player.
He's a starting centre back. Richard King is one of the starting centre backs for Jamaica.
King is a starting centre back there.
Okay.
No matter about the years to that though.
Stop the madness.
Richard King start the last 2 games for Jamaica. So
no matter with that. Madness.
I want to say to me, we don't want that happen. But that what I'm saying right now, I'm not saying a lie. That's a fact. Richard King was the starting centre back.
Man get gas up, you know. The man then give the Taylor full tank of gas to come tell people about Richard. Richard King is a squad player and a decent squad player. I'm not taking
decent squad player. Exactly.
Right.
Come on, J Taylor. May I watch your tone, you know? Something not right, you know? Something half, you know, J Taylor.
Oh man, like me not understand that.
J
Brother,
Taylor, the
like,
man that gas up J Taylor.
no.
The man that gas up J Taylor for
Yes,
Warner Brown. And the man that always get gas for Richard King. Richard King is one of the 4 central defenders for Jamaica right now. At this psychological moment in time, our 4 central defenders are Richard King, Damian Lowe, and Joel Latibadier, and Deshaun Bernard.
Deshaun Bernard, yeah.
So it's 4.
So the 5 of them are juggle. Yeah.
Right, a juggle. Right? 5 select around the song. All right.
Watch when Richard King play. Bet Richard King get a contract after him play the Unity Cup.
Call up in a Mason Holgate future, based on me.
Bet Richard King get a contract after Unity Cup.
Pardon me?
I bet you say Richard King. May I tell you, if him have any one of those games that he had where he's that composed and can pass the ball out of the back as a centre back, I'm telling you, he's getting a contract.
You're gassing yourself up. Richard King went for a season in Iceland.
Come on, bro. That's Iceland. I watched.
Just listen to me now. Just listen. Got relegated, and not one of the other 9 teams in Iceland, not one of the other 9 teams we played against week in, week out, said, shit.
Bro, Richard King wasn't trying to stay in the Iceland League, bro. The Iceland League is not a big league. Hal Grimson pulled off that and got and made some contacts with the player just to go get some experience in Iceland. Richard King wasn't in Iceland to get an extension on his contract. And it was like, I don't know, bro. You always try to sell this thing as this big Icelandic feel. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
J Taylor. You're going to get beaten tonight. I'm never leave the beaten to Jobless. No man no go there and earn euro. And I come back to Jamaica.
They don't spend euro. It's not euro they spend in Iceland. It's kronas.
Brother, you can't.
No, it is. It's kronas. The money is less.
But they also spend euros there. You spend kronas in Denmark and you also spend euros. Don't give me that. Don't do that.
Yeah, no, but the people are not getting paid. Your salary is not based on euros. We are talking about the economy in the country he's playing. Or why would they be paying Richard King in euros in Iceland? Or to all of the players then? So his value is in kroners, bro.
Jamaica money bigger than Iceland. A $30-something thousand them I get paid. A $30-something thousand them I get paid in Jamaica. A maximum 60,000. You know how much that is? That is 300 US. 300 US.
All right, bro. Don't tell Richard King no good. Richard King no good then.
200.
All right, Richard King no good then, Cataract. That's how I can.
Nobody. No, he's trying to go from the sublime to the ridiculous. What I'm saying to you is that having had a season. Yes, Mr. Jobless. The top team from Iceland qualifies. The top team from Iceland qualifies for the Champions League. The second place team qualifies for the Europa League. You're telling me that one of those 2 teams say, yo, hey, what? You can get a chance to come play in Europe, join up with us. And Richard King said, oh, no, I don't want to play the Champions League. I want to come and play against Tapasat. I want to come and play against Warner Brown. Because don't give me that, man. Don't take me for idiot, brother. When you go to a place and you start, and believe you me, there are scouts who are looking in through the entire Europe. You tell me say FC Copenhagen don't scout in Denmark? You telling me say FC Copenhagen don't scout in Iceland?
It's like you don't understand, but you don't understand how. No, you don't understand. Cataract, you're showing me that you don't fully understand football scouting and how players move, brother. Move around. I don't think you understand the process fully of moving around.
No, I don't.
In Iceland,
no, I don't.
Iceland League. That whole thing was just an experience thing for Richard King, just to gain some experience overseas. You know, at one point they had Richard King playing a whole nother position.
I am asking you why I am asking you a question you can't answer. Why did no club in Europe, none, from Denmark, Sweden, Finland, why did
because
none
the
of
Icelandic league is not popular, bro.
Brethren, this thing don't go back.
No, but
Brethren,
go and look. Go and check.
Hold on.
Cataract. Tell me how many players. Tell me how many players. Tell me how many players out of the Icelandic leagues that has made major moves.
Taylor,
during that period of time. During that period. So you have one like
Jamaica League better than Iceland League, Taylor.
Bro, I think the
Jamaica Premier League.
Lot of Jamaican Premier League teams can beat, I say, a good 60 to 70% of the Icelandic teams. That's how low the quality was, brother. The quality, we watch the games on the internet with Richard King. I said, Jaja, yo, the quality, you know, just the surface wasn't good on some of the pitches. I say Iceland. So the team, it was a small team that he like Algrim, so from Iceland, him just come and say, okay, let me just
hold on.
This thing for Cavaliers. So that's what happened.
I want to just ease and just just answer you something. And you just tell me, because maybe me fool. God bless you, can help me, because sometimes I don't have sense. I don't know, because sometimes I don't really understand. You say I don't understand football and the Iceland League. So one brother named Ider Goodjansen, you know, good. I know your name Goodjansen, but me just try to remember good. Jobless. Ider Goodjansen.
I help you look, man.
Chelsea in the play for, because you said no player no go on.
You say if I want blind brother named Goodjansen.
No, just tell me, man.
Wasn't he from Finland? If he's that blind
from Iceland or Finland.
No, if he's talking about the blind striker from Chelsea.
Ider Goodjansen played for Chelsea. PSV Eindhoven.
Let me say for him. Watch him. I'm going to lock off your sound for him right now. If I see him good and see you attack, I lock off your sound right now. I'll show you.
How even if I that good and see me attack? Oh, so him never good. Okay, so him just a fool. Him just a football footballer. We spent about 10 years at Chelsea.
I never say that, brother. I never say that.
Gentlemen.
No, you said no player. You said no player.
Gentlemen.
Johan Berg, I'm a good player.
Gentlemen.
Yeah,
boss.
Yeah, man. I want to say for a good evening, good night.
Yeah, man. I get some sleep at 1 o'clock and now cataract. I will jump over the stage.
Just remember, was from Iceland and Berg transferred from Iceland to play in the Premier League for almost season for Burnley. All right? Everybody, big up.
Big up on yourselves.
We have forward. June 10th, One Umbrella Entertainment to the Stone Love and Cataract in the building. Alongside Boom Boom, the pre-show, and reach early. Bring your queen, leave your machine. Yeah.